Okay, I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it. I don't know what... that happened to me last night, too. I don't understand what's going on. Did it not close the stream this time, though? It's not a DDoS because my internet's not going out. It's just OBS. This happened last night, too. For whatever reason, my kilobits per second or whatever, it's normally 6K. It just tanks to 0 randomly. I don't understand. I think maybe I need to update OBS or something. I don't know what the heck is going wrong with it. It's happened 2 days in a row, though. I'd really like it to not happen. Is Linux supposed to be a joke? I don't know what Linux is. The PoE people are DDoSing? I legitimately, I'm not even taking a camp. I just think it's weird to say that one of the games in that genre is slop when they're just identical. You can, like, you put the gameplay up for either one of those, and it's just a dude running around shooting arcane orbs that one-shot everything around you, and then you loot a bunch of shit. I actually legitimately don't understand how that genre is still around. It's literally, it's been the same thing. It's the same thing. I don't get it. The only thing is that it's gambling. You don't know what the monster's going to drop. It could drop some insane legendary thing, whatever, and it's like that anticipation is just so addicting. Because it makes no sense. You just run around with 4 buttons, and they just AoE everything instantly around the screen, and then you're done. Have you been to the Val Zone? No, I haven't. I tried. Wait, I was gonna go there, but then we switched characters. I don't want to do all this quests on this character, bro. How is it super negative? Oh my god, guys. You run around shooting spells out, they one-shot everything, and you loot stuff off the ground. $35% off. Vanguard is here. Thank you for the 2 months, Vanguards. I know Vanguard's played. He likes those games too. So Vanguards, is Diablo 4 complete slop compared to Path of Exile 2? Okay, but modern D4, because I've seen people saying modern D4 is the best D4 it's ever been or something. To me, those ARPGs are all the same. You just run around and one-shot everything off the screen and loot the shiny shit off the ground. It looks like the same thing no matter what, to me. Maybe there's like a couple interesting bosses every once in a while or something, but the vast majority of the time you're just running around shooting spells that one-shot off screen and picking shit off the ground. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Mega Bonk with better graphics. My argument for the depth is that it's more of a trap. Like, you have so many more choices, but that means there's so many more mistakes you can make. And ultimately, if at the end of the path the result is the same, then what did the choice even mean? If you ultimately get to the end where it's just your spells one-shot everything, why did it matter that you even made a choice? You're at the same endpoint. Oh my god, he faded my fire breath. Oh, I'm mad. You're siphoning on me and I'm playing bad. I'm choking and I'm dead, I guess. Get kicked on my heel. No, the end result of your choices in life are completely different. You can be good at completely different things than somebody else. The end result in Path of Exile is just you one-shot everything off the screen. Doesn't matter if you did it with a dot, a pet, a lot of pets, one spell, 4 spells. It's like you're just one-shotting everything off the screen at the end. Kicked again, and I can't use defenses. Oh, is that a range? I actually might drop Devastation down a tier on my tier list. The damage that you do feels like very dependent on your teammate. Like I have no chance of killing this guy by myself. No, the Devourer Demon Hunter can kill me 100% without any help from his teammate. Wait, what? You can buy stuff in Diablo? Dirty stuff? How do you get it so fast? Because I have no life, bro. It's literally my job. I just sit there and press the refresh button because the faster you are to get a video out, the more money you make. I literally just sit there and have Wowhead Twitter open or whatever, Blue Tracker open, and I just scroll it every 5 minutes. It's literally just like, and there's certain times of day that I expect them to release it, but sometimes they surprise me. Sometimes I have to be looking at it at random times. But it's literally just because if you get it out faster, you make more money. Like if I took a day to release the patch notes, I'd make so much less money because everybody else that's releasing them as fast as possible they'd just be the first one that's clicked it, and then it looks more official because it has more views because it came out first. Store the items is so big where you can buy power upgrades. You can definitely buy cosmetics in both games. I don't think Dev is that good, honestly. I think it's pretty trash. I think maybe in 3s with a BM Hunter it's pretty insane, but like as far as solo viability, this doesn't seem even remotely good. Look how much my Disintegrate does. It's like 5% of his health or something. Like I just sit here channeling and HP goes up. And I feel like I die really easily too. I think I actually am wrong about rating Dev as high as I've been rating it. Obviously, I have the Devourer on my team now, and like no spec in this game except the Devourer has damage that can actually move a health bar, but Shadow's also just tankier, so I could see Shadow winning this just because they're tankier than me. I feel like my Disintegrate's like not even registering. Yeah, Dev Evoker is... I think Dev Evoker is worse than Shadow and Boomy, dude. I literally feel like I'm doing nothing. Like, oh wow, it disintegrated, did 2% of his health. I just think Og is better than Dev. At least in Shuffle. I literally am just free casting Disintegrates and I'm not even doing 2% of his health. It's terrible, what? I'm doing damage. Okay, so it's just a cooldown class. If I have Dragon Rage, I one-shot. And if I don't have Dragon Rage, I'm doing literally like millimeter DPS. Like my score damage looks really high, but I swear I did nothing until Dragon Rage at the end there. You're playing full mastery? Is that what's wrong? I'm playing haste. Didn't Dev Evoker used to be a haste class? When did that change? Because this just feels silly, bro. I just feel like I'm tickling. Like I can't feel my class. I'm just flying around, disintegrate. Okay, the Demon Hunter hit him hard there. Okay, the Demon Hunter hit him hard again. I think I'm kind of helping him. stacking mastery on Murloc? Every single one of them? Not a single person's playing haste anymore? I just feel like I'm getting no dopamine whatsoever from this. Stun. Should just use my 2 on that. Is HP bar gonna move? It's 36% mastery. How am I gonna get mastery gear, dude? I don't even. You have to craft it as leather, I think. I'm pretty sure you have to craft it. The rating list isn't the same as the Blizzard one? What do you mean the rating list? Play PoE 2 for dopamine. I've tried to play it. I can't. It's so boring. I tried playing it when I was roommates with Rich Campbell, and he was hard addicted to it, and he couldn't stop playing it. He was on it literally every single moment of the day. Okay, let's play something that I have gear for. If you look at the rankings, it's not the same order as the players on the website. I wonder if the WoW website's not updating fast enough. I mean, like, does it like tick the server every minute, or does it wait hours before it ticks the server before it updates? Like, what if it's like recording the ladder from yesterday and just telling you what it was from yesterday, and it does it like once a day or something? I hate stats in the game, bro. I hate that playing dev with full haste feels that miserable. You're telling me all these guys are full mastery, and the reason I don't like it is just because I have a different stat on my gear. But then you guys want to make the argument that the depth of doing that makes the game better, and I'm just like, what? My gameplay experience with full haste was terrible. You're asking for AUG on Tuesday after the patch. You're saving it? You're reserving it? I'm definitely irritable because I'm dieting. I always get super irritable. But playing a class with the wrong stats is so annoying. Thoughts on Windwalker in the meta right now? They're very good offensively, but they're a bit shaky defensively. They have definitely like S tier damage. I would not try to debate that. Which class do you suffer the most on? I mean, it's anyone that I don't have the right gear on. I think playing the game under geared is one of the worst things you could do. Playing with no gear feels miserable. And then playing with the wrong stats is like pretty close to as miserable as playing with no gear. The Omnium, you don't have to do it right now, but I think by the time it's fully upgraded, you probably will. It'll probably be like 2 or 3% overall increase. Right now it's not, you don't have to do it, but when it's fully unlocked, I think you do. Which Proto Drake is better? BFA or Midnight? You think I'm not a doctor, right? So it's not medical advice. Like, obviously do whatever your doctor says, but I'm going to personally be very wary of any peptides or anything like that. You like the BFA one more than the Midnight one? I like the Midnight one, it glows. Look at all the little frost animations on it. And in the wings. And on the tail. It looks like it's farting. I like the armor on this one. Like if you took the scales on this one and then just strung this armor on it. Yeah, the Gladiator mount is farting. The BFA one looks cool because the helmet looks all bloody red, like it's been in some fights. Looks more gory. You think it looks like a princess mount? This looks like a princess mount? It's got 3 eyes. And like Godzilla things going on his jaw. Because it has crystals? It looks princessy? Is that it? You think it looks like a frozen princess mount? Bro, the first global is a root. I want to rage. Oh my god. He's gonna angel my cooldowns. I'm gonna be sad. Oh, he's a disc priest. He can't, thank god. I thought he was a holy priest. God, look at that. It's so much more fun when you play a class that can move a health bar. God damn, bro. Oh, dude. Well, I gotta reserve my ranking for Dev Evoker then, because I need to get full mastery. But my god, this is just like, oh my god, the health bar is moving when I'm pressing buttons. Thank god, bro. You have no idea how long I've waited for this. Oh, look at his HP, dude. It's going down. Oh my god, you see this? You see this? This is all I want. Oh my god, it's going down. Look at it. 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 I'm pressing buttons. His HP is going down. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, gameplay. We're gaming. I can actually hurt people. I love this. Let me hurt people. I should never log off my warrior ever again. The whole reason you play a healer is you have plain DPS and your targets get healed constantly. Well, a healer in BG is just way easier to carry the game. DPS don't carry the game unless they're a very specific DPS, like a rogue, or it depends on the map a bit. What is this, dude? Yeah, Battleground Rogue, yeah. There are some classes where you feel like as a DPS you can do something. Honestly, Arms kind of feels like you can. I don't think Dev Evoker is, though. Dev Evoker doesn't feel you're doing anything in the Battleground. God, Warrior's so fun right now, please. It's so fun. If everything felt as fun as a Warrior, the game would have the most players ever, dude. Just make everything a warrior. Problem solved. Look at that, dude. Okay, until a frost mage appears, yes. Feral's pretty. It depends on the map. Feral can carry on like AB and stuff. I feel like Feral on that map would not do anything. Ugh. We just all need to be warriors all of the time. You guys down? Dopamine receptors are receiving dopamine. Octagon, thank you for the 11 months. Are you joining the warrior squad with that sub? Which main city music do you prefer? I don't. What? I don't even really remember all of them. Why do I have Deserter from the game crashing and shuffle? It's just, it's rough, man. It's rough. It happens. If you're ever down, play a warrior. You lose a lot of CR, but you're not going to lose MMR. Like, if you queue another game and you win, you'll get a lot of that rating back, is my expectation. Am I a monk noob? I don't know what that means. If you're feeling, you think it ruins your life. What do you mean? Warrior is amazing. I'm playing Slayer. I've always liked Slayer more. I hate that you play Colossus because it just makes you unkillable. I like the whole like ramping your executes to build your Bladestorm. To me, that's feels much better for like cooldown based gameplay. Is like your sustained damage is building towards something instead of just doing nothing until your cooldown comes up. Yeah, Boomy is pretty rough. I don't really like Boomy right now. I don't know if 4% damage is enough to get me to like it. Bro, I feel like I just have a gigantic headache right now, and even though I've drank a ton of water, there's no reason for me to have a headache right now. I've eaten a lot of salt. Yeah, I had an electrolyte drink in the morning and I put salt in my oatmeal. There's no reason I should have a headache right now. It's an AoE debuff. Do you guys all have headaches? Or is it just me? What is a velo? I don't know what a zin is. You're saying a whole bunch of words I don't know the meanings of. Salt nicotine pouch? What the frick? Why would you take that? The heck is a salt nicotine pouch? It helped you quit smoking. What are the health trade-offs though for that? There's got to be something. There's no way it's only just now you don't have to smoke. Does it like mess your teeth up or something? Buff demo? They are, bro. Shadow Bolt's gonna hit for 500 damage instead of 200 damage. Demon Bolt's gonna hit for 30k? I don't even... Is that a... I think that's like half as hard as a Star Surge. Well, I think it's just better to fear, right? Like, why would you Shadow Bolt? It's just better to fear. Like, think how much value you get out of fear on a target versus Shadow Bolt. If Shadow Bolt's gonna hit for 24k and you fear someone and it lasts even 2 seconds, you've probably taken like 50 to 60k damage away. It's gotta be at least double. If it lasts the full duration, then it's the multiplicative how much more valuable that is to cast fear than Shadow Bolt. I should go back in my VOD and look at my demo gameplay and see how often I actually press Shadow Bolt. So it's like it's a 200% increase on an ability that doesn't hit hard that I press 2 times in the game. Bro, I want to eat food so bad right now. What do I do, dude? How many calories am I at? Get a whole pickle. I think I'm entering the despair period of the diet now. I'm at the point where my body is like, you're failing. Why aren't you feeding me? You're shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, that's why I'm so negative. It's like triggering me to, my body's like, you need to learn to hunt. Like, how have you not gotten any food? You're so shit. You just stuff a random pickle in your mouth when you get hungry? I'm not in that big of a deficit. I've just been in it for a while. A full pickle all at once. You get the little tiny ones with the little bumps on them so you can feel it inside your mouth. Is that what you do? What is the fastest way to get conquest gear? If you have none, your best bet is to crate farm until you have 2,500 conquest. At 2,500 conquest, you'll get a weapon for free. You will get like most of your tier pieces, and then queue up like a battleground blitz, solo shuffle, whatever. You're gonna get a quest for 3 crafted items, and then you're pretty good to go to do whatever you want after that. But it's a mage in every game, man. Was this where I break? Is this where, like, I was having so much fun in the BG, but now I have to fight a frost mage? Is this where I break? You get the big smooth ones? I like the bumpy ones. You like smooth pickles? I like bumpy pickles. If you like bumpy pickles, please subscribe with Twitch Prime. I play Hunter. I've played a bit, yeah. I usually have a Hunter alt throughout the season. My stupid edit mode frame is bugged. Is he blink stun? He is. You're gonna have to wait. What? How did he time that so perfectly? Still died, man. I used everything. Even if you beat the mage, it doesn't feel good. You know a class is a problem when... This is bad. I didn't know I'm snared. Oh, this is a real slow in the video game. I think I'm toast. Okay. Ugh. It's hitting me through the wall, bro. I swear altar and ice barrier just last too long. That's the issue. They just last way too long. Like that barrier should last like 2 seconds shorter with overpowered barrier. That should be the advantage, is like, it's a big like single moment hit reduction, but it's not better than the long-term shield that you'd get from not taking it. No way, dude. I think hypothermia should last longer. Ice barrier duration should be reduced when you have overpowered barrier. And alter time duration should be reduced. Should be like 5 seconds on alter time. Like 2 seconds on overpowered barrier duration. And then hypothermia needs to be like 15 to 30 seconds longer. I think there should be like a significant gap where you can't ice block. It's like a major moment you need to consider. I feel like it's not enough of a moment right now. No, I'm dumb. Oh. A fidget spinner, bro. I think the process to becoming a game designer is a very long and tedious path, especially if you don't have an education in it. If you don't have an education in it, you have to go there and be like a QA guy while getting an education at the same time, and you're probably going to get pooped on, like hazed and shit, for not being the game designer rank or whatever. And then after a few years, if you get lucky and you're good with corporate talk, like you maybe get promoted into game designer position. It's a long, annoying ass process, bro. Yeah, from what I've heard from game industry companies, it's like that's your route. Like, if you want to become a game designer, you have no education and no like previous experience in a game designer role. You pretty much have to go through a hazing QA experience for multiple years, and you're gonna make like no money because you live in Irvine. So if you're working at Blizzard, and then if you were lucky after 5 years and you managed to corporate snake your way through a little bit as well. And worked your ass off with the corporate snaking, and you get lucky after 5 years, you might get into the game designer role or whatever. So if you were gonna do it, you'd have to be like, do you think WoW is gonna be around for 5 years? And do you think that those roles wouldn't be just laid off in 5 years? Because it's a huge risk. Wait, he lives in Minnesota. Oh, is he working on Call of Duty? Yeah, it's relative to the cost of living, it's not worth it. Like for me, cost of living is so low. I'd rather be a streamer making less money because I end up saving more. Like you don't necessarily need to make more money to have more money if you can keep your costs low. I haven't tried out Fury Warrior. No, does someone want to give 5 subs for Fury Warrior? I'm actually interested to try it. I've played a bit of Rest of Shaman, but I don't have the best stats for it. It's still been kind of good, even with the wrong stats, though, for me. It's not a Prez, but... The first requirement is getting Claude Pro. I do think a lot of companies are using AI, whether it's for, like, looking through databases of information or, like, strings of code. Like, I imagine there's a lot of tedious shit, right? Like... It'd be the same as like instead of doing long division to solve a problem, you just plug it in a calculator. That type of stuff I definitely think is happening in gaming companies. It's happening in every company. No bald allowed? What do you mean no bald allowed? What is up, Dashful? How are we doing? I'm doing better now that I'm on a warrior. Okay, you guys never let me play a class that I don't have the right stats for ever again, please. My God. That was painful. I do not want to play something that I have the wrong stats on. Yeah, I think it's crazy that we got self-driving cars before artificial intelligence. Like, how is that even possible? I actually can't believe that's possible. I would have thought that it would have required AI to operate a self-driving vehicle, but we actually just got it ahead. Right stats with Supa? Never. Don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Have you played the flute yet? I haven't. But we've been in a severe deficit of subs today, so... You think AI's been around longer and they just didn't tell us about it? And it's self-driving cars have been AI the whole time? I mean, there's got to be some stuff they don't tell the normies, right? Survival, it's very cooldown dependent. You have a really big hit, but then when you don't have it, you're just waiting for it. What have you played before? I've played almost everything in the game, bro. I've played everything in the game. Right now, I don't have a Demon Hunter or a Death Knight at the current max level in this expansion, but throughout all the previous expansions, I've played everything. I've been 2400 plus on every single spec, like multiple times. The best 3 DPS. What do you mean, like performance or like fun-wise? Warrior is really fun and performs really well right now. Devourer is really strong and performs really well right now. I'd say Warrior is my favorite as like whole package. What playstyle suits you the best in Arena? I think I'm probably more ranged brain. I'm probably better at like boomy Shadow Priest Ellie stuff. I think I'm pretty decent at healer too. I'm probably the worst at melee. Oh my god. I should have known he would do that. Oh! Why am I chasing a dragon? This is like already a mistake. Okay, I need to get mastery gear. That guy is literally flatlining me in like 2 seconds compared to what I was doing on my Evoker. Okay, Evoker's definitely warranted being on where I put it on the tier list. My Evoker just doesn't have mastery. Like, this is actually insane, the amount of pressure I'm under. Why am I on the dragon again? This is a mistake. Go on the hunter. Oh my god. I think I might fear the dude, I can't even. This is oh, the snares, dude. Now I'm searing glared. Brother. Oh, his pet's at 1 HP. Just want to kill it. Oh god. How am I not in range? Oh my god, bro. No. Whew. Oh my god. No. Oh my god, he has freedom. He stands to stun. Disarm. Are you still alive? Stun him. No way. Come on. Oh. The first standalone computer vision self-driving car was 1977. Couldn't you say like any NPC in a video game is a self-driving car? Right? You created the route for it predetermined. I guess the difference between intelligence and not intelligence is its ability to adapt. Like, it's not AI because it can't change its route. It can only do the route you told it to do. What max ranks Shattering Star? Who max? Did I max that on my Devastation Evoker? Or did he do it? What do you mean? I'm having fun on arms. I think arms is one of my favorite specs right now. Mind you, arms is almost always one of my favorite specs as long as it's actually like viable. Oh. You think arms would be key? King if it wasn't for Frostmage and Archer? I don't know if Marksman... I feel like Marksman should get worse on Tuesday, but if randomly there was a talent that was actually better than Double Tap that just nobody bothered to try because, you know, Double Tap was working, maybe it's fine. Frostmage I think is still... I think Frostmage is still going to be good. Oof. What the heck? Oh, I hate this slow. faster aim shot will be good. You're loving the owning of the marksman hunter? Hey, the personal mine just auto changed into this. It's like the new modern visual for it or something. You were queuing with that hunter? Oof. If you could team up with anyone for the AWC, but you had to pay a few Canadian dollars, what, like I could build my own AWC team, but I have to buy them? I mean, I would definitely buy Waz, because I suck at melee. I would basically, I think I'd get Maro, I'd get Waz, and I'd get Cubsy, I think. But maybe it depends on the meta, though. I wouldn't want Cubsy if it was a Prez-Evoker meta. Like Druid Shaman meta, I'd want Lontar. Actually, well, then Cubsy and Lontar would be pretty close. Prez-Evoker meta, I'd probably, honestly, I've made, like, assuming Sea-Doo's not gambling, I'd probably say Sea-Doo. What are the top 3 shuffle fun classes right now? I like Warrior a lot. I've been liking Ellie, Warrior. I've honestly been liking AF too recently. Probably those 3 right now. You're enjoying your Devourer? Devouring their souls? You enjoy devouring their souls, do you? Oh yeah, I haven't gotten to play it yet, so I don't know. I'll have to find out on Tuesday. I know Brotaku wants to play Og, but I'm also going to level my Devourer when the time walking's in. Ellie vs. AF. I think AF's better in solo shuffle. Most people can't get to that level. Like, what is the most fun for a newbie? Ret Paladin and BM Hunter, probably. Ibello, really. Your PvE currently on Affliction and BM Hunter. I want to do PvP. You should probably start on BM Hunter. Your initiation into PvP will be a lot better on BM Hunter than Aflock. I have this like personal pet peeve, and maybe I'm a hater. You can say I'm a hater, but I have this pet peeve that I hate this new meta of esports where they invite really popular people that don't give a shit about their game. And what I mean by don't give a shit about their game is they don't even bother to practice. They don't try to get good at it because they're going to get paid a guaranteed amount for showing up. Even if there's a prize pool, they're still getting paid a guaranteed amount to show up. So like they don't practice. They're the biggest egomaniacs I've seen from most of them. Maybe not all of them, but from most of them I've seen, because they're this big popular streamer. So they have this big ego. They think they don't need to practice because they're getting the guaranteed money, and they don't even try. And that's their main focus on esports. I hate that so much. I think it's okay if you have a one-off event where you like invite a bunch of people who are really popular and they don't really care, but it's like that's your main focus for esports. I hate that. I hate that so much. I hate the people involved with it. I hate the structure of that type of event. It seems so stupid. It seems so stupid. It's just all about getting eyeballs on the game and nothing else. No integrity, nothing. It's just get eyeballs on the game. And nobody takes it seriously, and it's just, well, they're popular, so it doesn't matter. It's just, I hate that. It's a new meta on Twitch. It's increasingly a new meta, and I don't like it. Maybe I'm too oldie fuddy-duddy or whatever, but like, they don't even try, man. Like, what? You're getting, like, what? What's the point of dedicating myself to your game to get the best at it when you'll just pay some dipshit popular dude who doesn't give a fuck about your game more money to pretend to play it for a day and he doesn't even try? Like, it doesn't incentivize your player base the right way when you do that, when you reward that versus other things. It's not the best versus the best. Now it's just who's the biggest popular person, fight the biggest popular person, and it could be interesting if they actually cared. Like if they actually cared and they practiced and maybe they hired a coach and then they paid someone who is a pro player to coach them to get better at it, and they legitimately cared about getting better at it, it could be good. But most of the time that's not what it is. It's just a bunch of really rich, ego-blown people just like checking out a free check and just dipping. They don't care about growing the game or sustaining the game or encouraging people to get better at the game as a community. It's just, give me my check, I'm really popular, and I'll have a lot of people watch me play your game, so pay me. And that's all it is. And it's just so, I hate it. I don't like it. I will never watch an event like that unless they're taking it seriously. I think inviting like someone who doesn't play a game, like for example, Tyler 1 dueling Soda Poppin' in the Classic tournament was interesting because Tyler 1 took it seriously. That was interesting to watch because he took it seriously. But this whole thing where they don't take it seriously is bullshit. I swear it's bullshit. Like, you didn't practice the game a single hour before going into this event. That's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. Is it normal to fly up the solo shuffle ratings and then plateau within one day? You hit 1841 in the morning? I mean, ratings can vary a lot depending on the time of day that you're queuing. I mean, esports started before League, right? Like, it was probably Halo. Honestly, it was probably Super Smash Brothers was like the first esport. You know what I mean? Where people like cared. There was no official leaderboard, but like, I want to say Super Smash Brothers was the first like thing where you like cared about being better. Or maybe it was like Street Fighter, like arcade games. That might have been where the spirit of esports started. I'm trying to go back as far as I need to go back. Is it fucking Pong? Is it Pong? Ugh. Like what you really should do is you should invite a popular personality, and like if your game has 5 players, one popular personality with 4 pros, and then they try and train the popular guy to be good at the game. That's the bet. You fuse both that way. You get the marketing and the reach, and you respect the people who care about your game and being good at the game and building your game. You should merge them together. You should have one popular and the popular person should care about getting good at the game also. And if they don't, they shouldn't be in the event. So you should invite the popular guy, 4 pros, and they go in, and it's There you go. That to me would be a better event. I'm so tired of these events where they invite really popular people who don't give a fuck and don't even practice. It's so stupid. Like, you're already rich as fuck, also, most of them. They're already multimillionaires. You're not taking it seriously. You're disrespecting the game, disrespecting the event, disrespecting the players who do care about the game when you do it. And you're already rich as fuck. Like, you're just... It's so scummy. I swear it's so scummy. It's so scummy. Have you seen the Mount Rushmore of streamers? Well, it's just eventually everyone's forgotten. Eventually, no matter what it is, you're forgotten. Even if you're the most popular, influential, whatever person 500 years from now, and you're lucky one person knows you. Have the popular person draft from a pool of pros? Something like that. There's got to be a better merger than this BS that the esports is evolving into, which is just paying the most popular person who doesn't give a fuck about your game or the community or growing it whatsoever to play it. I swear there's got to be something better than this. Justin TV was before Twitch TV, yeah. Athene was massive. I feel like Athene and Swifty were like the main WoW pioneers, in my opinion, for content creation. The tournaments are just advertisements. I mean, I get it, but I swear I don't think it's a good advertisement. Maybe it is in the short term, but it's not in the long term. Like, these games that are like competitive games and leaderboard oriented games, like, you're trying to foster a community that cares about getting good at your game. If you just shill a bunch of money out to popular people who don't give a fuck about it, that's not what's being built. People will see through that eventually. Maybe not initially, but eventually they're going to see through it. It's just view botting. It's basically view botting your game. You're view botting your game for a day and then hoping it converts. And if you're the one organizing the event, it gives you a really big output all at once. But in reality, the success of those events should be measured on how much viewership did that streamer lose doing your show. Because that, like, if they gained viewership doing your show, you're going to be in a good spot long term. If the streamers you paid to play your game lost significant viewership, you're fucked in the long term. It's not going to work out in the long term. The Burnt Peanut having a drafted WoW Arena team would be hilarious. Split serious and non-serious. That's what I'm saying. You can run them side by side, but like doing only non-serious seems dumb to me. I don't like the idea that you're just inviting some like ego blown out guy who doesn't give a shit about your game or community and literally doesn't practice or put any effort into it, and that's just so mind-blowing to me. I don't really care if they're good or bad. It's just that they don't even put effort in. It's crazy. They just show up, do whatever, and just, there you go. I'm paid. Cloaksy was trying to get him to play it, but he's probably going to PvE, man. You think he's going to PvP? There are a few one-off esports pros that are big. Like, I think Cloaksy's one of them that actually like WoW Arena. There's a couple of them. Like, WoW Arena is special. There is no game like this. I feel like I say it every day. Like, when it's tuned appropriately, like, It's time to rock and roll. Yeah, a lot of League pros too, as well. I think a lot of people like WoW Arena, it's just their viewership goes down. If it was easier to watch, it'd go a long way. And one of the reasons it's not easy to watch is they've added so many pets, random animations, just like these things look cool in isolation when you're by yourself, but when you stack them up on top of each other with other people's, it's just a mess. They're doing some changes to improve that next patch. Oh, I'm not playing Disarm. Yeah, it's a mistake. I don't think Intervene is better here. I don't think I can go out that far. What did I even lose half my HP to? Prepare to go. Oh my god, I didn't slow him. I'm trying to stun a rapid fire here. I just have to stun, he's gonna die. Oh my god. Intervene him. I got his cheap shot so he can get his time stop off. Heal him. Oh god, I have to intervene the Warlock now too, dude. I'm just gonna die to cleave damage from all these intervenes. Oh my god, he's so fast for some reason. Stop that aim shot. To make a push, it's make or break right now. I D-stance this. And the Spear's life grip. Nice. Oh yeah, WoW Arena was the #1 viewed thing. I mean, everything eventually falls off, right? Everything falls off. But it's one of those things where it's like, bro, it used to have so much viewership, and no one was saying that the things that they were saying, like, at all. Maybe it's just too old, but... It definitely needs more like young testosterone where it's like I gotta prove myself to be better than other people and it matters a lot. I just don't know if that'll happen with WoW though. Are we really doing this right now? I don't think I can go that deep. I'm going to try. This is a mistake though. I'm in D stance. It's not the end of the world, hopefully. It's the end of the world. I think I have to stay D stance here because I have no cooldowns. Stun everything. Stun him again. Porch, just go rogue. And D-stance again, but I might die. Oh, please. No. I'm actually stuck. Oh! D-stance and parry. Surely I don't die, right? Oh my god, I just want to hit something. Can't get out of the bomb, man. Oh my god, dude. I can't hit anything. The Magister's Missive on the Omnium Folio won't allow you to click it? I don't know what that means. Like up here? Just hit whatever's in the open. This hunter is just completely clueless. If I'm attacking the rogues, because I have no other choice. Just attack whatever, it doesn't matter. Oh my god, I just want to move my character, Blizzard. Why can't we nerf the snares right now? Why do we have to wait, whatever, 3 months until the next patch to nerf the snares? Why can't we just do it now? I want to move, but the snares are too OP. Come on, man. Fuck. I just want to move. Please. Oh my god, bro. Thank god. You're gonna use AI to make you a poster of a WoW character so you can put it on your wall. I tried making an AI like graduation card because I couldn't find anything with the theme of the show that they wanted. And when it printed, it looked really fucking weird. It didn't look like it looked like on the computer. guy's so far out of range of his port, bro. Okay, maybe he's not. Oh. You have to make sure it's HD? I don't know what it was. I don't even know what that means, how you can make sure that the AI image is HD or not. An AI expert. It's so crazy. I remember being really young and I was like, my thought process was like, what's the point of doing any sort of like hard work? Everything just gets easier. You know what I mean? Like everything gets easier. Like something that seems really tedious right now eventually gets solved and becomes easier later. So what's the point of doing it now while it's tedious? Just wait, it'll be easier. You know what I mean? Like everything gets easier. I think I need more food, dude. I'm thinking about taking a rest day, though. I'm just doing like a really long stream today, but I'm gonna need food right now, I think. I'll be right back. Your matches aren't loading properly? This is unlucky, my friend. This is the poop. Work is the poop. Dude, how does this queue keep popping? I re-queued it. I came back and re-queued it and it popped again. I've got a legendary salad to consume. You guys ever just underestimate salads? The power of salad? I just want to say, God bless food, dude. Thank God for food. You're home from work? It's time to game, my guy. Okay. Nobody wants to pick a spec today? Not a single spec selection? What is today, Monday? Ugh. My chat is dead, dude. What happened to the chat? You guys good? Are you guys okay? I'm asking for a friend. You guys good? John Pork is here. I know you're probably feeling tempted. And I'm kind of desperate, so if you're feeling tempted, then feel free to cave into the temptation. You're tanking while leveling? Oh, that's OP. You found the secret strat. You guys are in a shuffle? You guys are queuing the game while watching me queue the game? How dare you? Somebody, wait, you can get level 10 to 90 in 2 hours? What is this? Should we watch this? It's retail versus classic with no nostalgia.
For almost 20 years, I have completely avoided World of Warcraft. I
don't know how you managed to do that. How did she manage to do that? Whoa, is that the right size? I think that's the right size.
have no specific nostalgia for it either. I haven't played any of the Warcraft games before.
Oh, you're missing
and
out.
I can only just vaguely remember
my God, bro.
playing Warcraft.
It's like it's a must that you play the Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos campaign and Frozen Throne campaign, and then play WoW Classic TBC Wrath. I think playing it at least once in your life, you have to do that playthrough in that exact order at least once.
Warcraft 3 when we were growing up. It was never about a lack of interest, actually much to the contrary. It was just one of those things that just never happened for no reason in particular, really. And then as the years just kept passing by and I still hadn't played it, I kind of started to make this weird plan where I would just actively choose to avoid everything about it. I didn't watch trailers, I wouldn't listen to the music, I wouldn't even look at promotional artwork at that point, so that I could eventually, when the time was right,
Why do I think this is
my
BS?
satisfying experience of
Why do I think this is a little BS?
playing it the right way with fresh eyes. And after around 2 decades in the making, today is that day. So in the little experience that
you can't prove if she played it or not played it.
I vaguely remember hearing the terms classic and retail being thrown around in conversation. And I always assumed that classic was referring to the beginning of the game prior to all the DLCs and updates and all that fun stuff. And then retail was in reference to the more modern expansions and graphical updates and whatnot. While I was not entirely wrong, what I failed to realize was that during all this time that had passed, like more than 20 years at this point, retail and classic had virtually become 2 different games, and I would have to experience them separately. And this effectively crumbled my entire image of my perfect WoW gaming experience that I had been idealizing for so long. So I reframed my entire objective. Because I don't have any experience or preconceived
There's
ideas
no way to know
about
if this is true or
I
not.
realized that this would be a great opportunity.
You know what this could end up being is it's just classic debate. You know, if this is her first time, if this isn't her first time playing it, and this is all planned insidiously to try and grow an audience from the classic community, which it would work 100%. She will only talk negatively about retail and only talk positively about classic. If that happens. If she has no positive commentary at all about retail, then I think this is all fake and it's just to try and get an audience. But we'll see. It's an hour long. So it'd be pretty tough to say nothing positive for an hour, I think.
To take a look at what people fell in love with at this game's birth, and then what it evolved into that kept them playing, to try and get a somewhat comprehensive understanding on what made and continues to make World of Warcraft the MMO of all time. This video is a bit of a spiritual successor to a previous video of mine, What the Kids Who Didn't Have WoW Played Instead, where I talked about my childhood MMO, Shaya, and the lasting impact it left on me. I've seen firsthand just how fondly Warcraft is remembered by its fans, and while I haven't experienced this myself, what I do know is just how emotionally significant an amazing childhood game can be on someone. So today I plan to spend about 2.5 hours with both classic and retail, which I think seems like an ample amount of time to get through the beginning portion of a game, and take a look at them with zero nostalgia or experience, and share my thoughts and comparisons I made between the two at the end of it all. So we're going to be starting off this journey first with retail. At the time of making this, the Midnight expansion had just dropped, and I was really feeling the collective hype, and I really hope that there would be some kind of active...
I think this is strategical. Doing retail first. Because she knows the classic Andes, once they hear what she has to say about classic, won't care anymore about retail. So you bait them into watching it at the beginning of the video so they stay longer. Because all the classic Andes want to hear her say that classic's better. So if she says everything about classic at the beginning, then they're going to close the video after that. Classic Andy started seething. You know, I'm going to start seething if you're not getting me on a Destro lock, all right, Pork? Why does Battle Shout have such an insane animation? I never noticed that. Look at the animation on Battle Shout. What? Why does it have such an insane animation for something that's just you press it once and then never again? God damn. If you didn't play Classic to Wrath, you never understand why we still play. We're addicted, man. No game is going to have that edge like WoW had where people will play it for 3 years or even 5 years. What is this Mog? What? What is this, dude? Wait, why is my battle shout blue now? Oh, that was commanding shout. Oh, shit. I don't know if Safeguard's better to save the flag carrier or disarm. We're gonna go, dude. We're gonna go. We're getting in here, Joe. Is Shaman not gonna go get the flag? Oh my god, I'm getting cooked. I'm tanking the front lines on the bridge, dude. Hey, Dave, at the end of the season, I'd say it could range anywhere from a month and a half to 3 months. Both ends of those spectrums are probably unlikely. It's probably somewhere in the middle. What's up, Elwie? Hello, hello. Is your Druid top 1%? No, I don't think I'm going to. I don't have anyone to play with. Oh my god, why are they so much more coordinated? He could have capped. Oh my god, wait, what? Oh my god. I think he tried to get a little too flashy, dude. He tried to rewind and then cap. Most of your OG RPG friends don't play because every version sucks. Every version of what? WoW? MOP sucks? TBC sucks? And retail sucks? They think all three suck. What are they waiting for? If the answer isn't Kata, then they're fried. Oh, they have 2 Presivogers? No, they have a Rusted Earth. Oh my god. Oh, he's over there. Oh. Why do you want this? Why are you trying to throw hands, street boy? Oh god. Oh no, I can't help him. No, please, please. Why do you have to do this to me? Oh, let me play the game. You have an AUG on offense? You want to queue only capture the flag? What the hell? Oh. Give him some crunchy munchies. Oh my god, why did my intervene go like that? If you made the option to queue only capture the flag, more people would queue up. More Presivokers would queue up. Oh my god. Can you teleport holding the flag? I don't even know if you can. Capture the flag is definitely better with Prez not in the game, yeah. There's so many classes that I just can't kite or do anything against. It's so insane. god, I just want to move my character, please. PvP gem that does more damage? No, I tried that last expansion, it didn't do anything. Bro. I want to play the game, please. Dude. Oh my god. Are we even joking right now? My god, dude. Oh! Oh my god. No. Come on! Oh my god. We got a cap. What is the gem called? It's one of the red gems. Like precognition. It looks like that, but I don't remember what the name is. Oh god, he's gonna get across this map so easily. Oh my god, I hit his rescue with that spear. Oh my god, we dunked him. Oh my god, we're triple killing. Oh my god. What are you doing, man? Come out of your block, boy. I'm just trying to look at that big foot. Roof and balcony? Yeah. I mean, people do that now. You used to have like a hunter snare trap gauntlet going up the ramp in Warsong Gulch, and you do that. The win. Finally, the win. Alright, we ready to continue this to see why retail or classic is better, and this is totally not a planned video to monetize the classic audience. Are we ready?
Player base online that we can engage with in response to this. The first step in any game before you get started is, of course, character creation. And if you're familiar with my channel, you'll know I take my character customization pretty seriously. Okay, so we have the Alliance over here and the Horde over here. The noble race of the Alliance are bound together by proud traditions of nobility, honor, faith, justice, and sacrifice. The many different Alliance peoples all contribute their technical, arcane, and spiritual wisdom towards the goal of a peaceful and just world. I am not going to be able to choose a race. This is going to be really hard. Okay. The proud nations of the Horde are loosely joined in an alliance, interesting, of convenience against a hostile world that would see them destroyed. So I guess it's like a situation of like your enemy is my enemy. We have human, the noble humans of Stormwind.
Okay, do we need to see this, or this is the most replayed moment?
Yeah, whoa, okay, let's finish up these guys.
Oh, it's the classic part.
Hello, Clivery. I'm getting hungry. Did you get that tough wolf meat? Here you go. You've been busy. I can't wait to cook up that wolf meat. I have some things here you might want to take your pick. To be honest, I think what I have might very much surprise. Even after more than 20 years of its release, I entered the city walls to find a very active player base roaming the cobblestone streets, sitting on the steps of the bank, and frequenting the shops. Excited for the future, I held myself back from looking around too much and called it a day. So I initially set out trying to understand what exactly people loved and remembered about this game so much. And with complete confidence, I can now say, I get it. In both retail and classic, there was just this comforting, cozy atmosphere at all times. Retail felt a bit more approachable and standardized, with its clearly abundant amount of options and content compared to classic.
She didn't even get past level 5.
A little bit more rough around the edges. It's kind of hard to put words to, but classic just felt less cozy in that traditional sense.
Oh, the classic really Andy's hater. Like I don't think this was rigged. I don't think this is rigged.
Experience. Something that left a good impression right from the start is that they both opened up with fully voice-acted cutscenes to set the stage. There were bits of voice acting everywhere, incorporated into the gameplay loop where NPCs would have little lines when you interacted with them, and sometimes your character would even talk to you, usually when they couldn't do what you wanted them to do, and it felt very alive and engaging and enhanced my experience so much that I am actually fully convinced that this should absolutely be the standard when it comes to MMOs. MMOs by nature just really struggle with feeling like a slog in the gameplay loop, and I feel like
you didn't get past level 5.
Inclusion of voice acting really breaks up the monotony, and at least for me, it really helps.
This is just yaponomics.
But besides being the same core of a game, I think the similarities kind of end there in a weird way for me. Starting off with retail, the technical, older, and more established version of WoW, I really enjoyed myself while playing. There was always something to look at, something to react to, and it was definitely the faster paced and perfected version between the two.
There was always something to look at and something to react to. What? You're playing a video game. I sure hope so.
Traveling is optimized and quick, gameplay is quite self-explanatory with copious tutorials and built-in support, and there's always something changing and moving around you constantly. If you chose to look for it, there would always be something there to engage with, but you could also diverge from this path and start doing whatever you wanted. There was plenty of room to chill out or be fully engaged depending on what you wanted at the time. And in no way is this a bad thing. But after playing Vanilla Classic and seeing where the game started off, I can understand and see how there could be some dissatisfaction with retail from these early players. The game just grew basically into a completely different game with separate objective and goals. Neither are bad or objectively better than the other, just different. Retail is full of content, almost to an overwhelming point, and it really left me with this grand impression that I was playing an almost 30-year-old game with a vast history, which makes me kind of think back on how much I've heard retail be expressed as the more approachable and beginner-friendly version of the two, which I do agree with, but only on a accessibility standpoint. When it came to actually understanding World of Warcraft and its story, I find that retail kind of fell short here. In my small time spent with Classic, I already sensed a story unraveling around me. There was some setup and explanation about what was going on in this world and how we're fitting into it all in our own small way. Retail and its updated starting point just throws you in and expects you to either have some kind of prior knowledge or to not really care about the entire history of everything before that point. Next, I tried out Classic. The experience of playing Retail first left me with a pretty good idea about where the
Her only
Classic
showing the level 1
experience
quest.
went and what it evolved into when I approached it. And the main thing that stuck with me was the game's expectations of the player. Retail tells you exactly, almost unbearingly, where everything you need is. There's rarely any questions.
I still couldn't
or
figure out how
things
to
that
get to the
require
new
deep
zone.
thought. In Classic, I found that I needed to stop and think a lot more. The map doesn't tell you where you need to go. You have to read the instructions and use context clues to find your way around. And this felt way more explorative. The need to check my map actually became fun and filled the experience with this sense of self-reliance and adventure. As I mentioned earlier while playing, I was kind of surprised at how oddly troubled I was by the lack of structure. I was hesitant to get off the beaten path. It didn't feel like the right thing to do. Like, surely they wouldn't send a new player to a key starting area without some kind of
well, she didn't play it,
right?
allegedly.
And another thing, none of the enemies I needed to fight had any kind of markers or indications confirming and assuring me that I was doing the right thing. I even fought incorrect enemy types for quite a while before I realized the error in my ways. I continuously struggled with comprehending the auto attack because I'm so used to the one keybind being the first class skill. There was absolutely no hand-holding here. I know I just went on a long-winded...
There was no hand-holding on auto-attacking. You can tell she didn't get to the end game. If triggering the auto-attacking was too hard...
rant about how Classic was more complicated than Retail, but I also want to mention that despite this, it was also oddly the more chill between the two. The lack of cool but ultimately overstimulating glowing animated armor, lavish dragon mounts, and whimsical alien races made space for this chill kind of focus. As I played, I found myself commenting less and less on things to the camera, and I noticed several minutes at a time when editing where I would just sit there in silence and enjoy the ambiance of Elwyn Forest, just completely locked into my task and relaxing. Retail was fun, really fun. I'm even still playing it now, and it has an awesome amount of content to explore. But my time playing Classic opened my mind up to a kind of
I don't know. Now I have to see what other videos are on this channel. It's her entire shtick. She's doing this with RuneScape too. I think this is just a shtick to say that you never played it or something. I mean, it's a good strategy. YouTube is just a bunch of millennials that just want a nostalgia dip. It's definitely a good strategy. Yeah, the chatters are definitely weird. Normal, what do you mean? You guys are not normal. None of you are normal. Oh, God. Sneeze. This route is the most depressing route of my life. So far. Intravenous kidney. I'm OP. No. Oh. Help me. I can help him. I should have reflected that. Bam. We think Evoker will still be in the meta and shuffles? Probably. Probably. I just feel like to do a review of an MMO, I feel like you need to have like hundreds of hours logged on it. I don't think it's a game where you could do it like a funny thing where it's like, I played this game for 5 minutes, what do I think, you know? But if you're giving a comprehensive thing about it, I don't think it's legitimate to do it with like less than a few hundred hours logged. I think Evoker was still the D the meta. Oh, I answered this already. I definitely should have played disarm here. Oh no. No! Oh, it's toast. Her video probably would have got like millions of views if she got to level 60, but that would have been a lot more of an investment. A higher polling rate? What's a polling rate? You missed your cues rewatching Game of Thrones? What main PB talents are you using? I should be playing disarm. I keep forgetting to change it. Ugh. Yeah, that's why you need to play it. Oh, that's so dumb. Oh. How do you time your hexes? It depends what you're fighting against, man. You can hex the healer when you're not getting trained. You can hex to peel for your partner, like if the target is hexable and they don't have a decurse. You can cast hex to bait interrupts, like lots of reasons to cast hex. Retail is about the end game more than the journey. It's about your journey in the end game, I would say. It's not that retail doesn't have a journey, it's just a different type of journey. It's your journey to rank up in Mythic Plus. It's your journey to progress through the raid. It's your journey through PvP rankings and stuff like that. It's not that it doesn't have a journey. My spear just went through the fucking ground. My spear had a journey. That's why I hate when people are like, retail doesn't have a journey. It's not about the journey. It is. It's just a different kind of journey. It's about becoming a gladiator, the journey to a gladiator, instead of the journey of auto-attacking kobolds for 300 hours. This lobby is so bad for me, man. Just MM Frost. anybody ever says like retail, it's not about the journey, you know, it's just the journey's different now. The journey is about something more than what Classic was about. It's still about building friends and overcoming challenges. It's just not auto-attacking mobs. Do you think the player base has changed a lot since Classic got back? I mean, the player base is older. They don't have as much time. For sure. I just die, man. Like, what is this? How do I play against rogues as Prez? Depends on the comp that they're playing, but you got to be really good at anticipating when they're going to stun you and trying to immune it. Is your main objective. That's your main prerogative. I think Frost might honestly be better, because if Marks is actually damaged at all, your damage isn't negligible outside of Ray. I think Frost Mage might actually be better after all is said and done. Ray was kind of a big deal, but your character's technically only getting weaker because you had like an insanely high item level. Like, it's because they have to reset your stats. You basically this is what I meant by like action RPGs are just the same thing over and over, because retail WoW is like the same with your character, right? You finish a patch, you have 20% haste, whatever, 15% crit, and 20% mastery, let's just say randomly. Well, now you got a level 10 levels. They can't keep just giving you more crit, mastery, and haste. Otherwise, you'd have 500,000%, right? Like, if they never scaled those stats down, you would just have 5 billion%. The game would just be not even a game anymore. So they have to rescale you down so you can scale it up again. And you just unlock the same haste, crit, and mastery every expansion. It's just, they're just resetting you and you do it again. Because if they did it, if you just kept getting stronger, it would get to a ridiculous point. Mind you, that's kind of what action RPGs do, but they reset once you get to the new one. That's an inherent flaw in the genre. Like, it's just something you have to accept. goddamn, I hate Prez, dude. They're just hovering around, dude. I don't think you should be able to use like half his abilities while carrying an objective. This is so insane, the mobility. Dude. It's actually so dumb that Prez is that overpowered. Oh my god. What did I just watch? He literally went across the map like 40 times over or something in that span of time. And I'm just giga snared and can't move. Like, how are you ever supposed to keep up with this class design? What? Now he's over there. And I'm still just giga snared RP walking at him. He's not suppressed at all on movement. Look at this. It's actually, this is insane, bro. You can just, he can hover across multiple gaps, jump up from multiple gaps, just completely unsnarable. Bro, this is the most overpowered class in the game. It's not slightly overpowered. This is, in Battlegrounds, this is the most overpowered class. Like, it's actually just beyond, beyond comprehension, the most overpowered thing in Battlegrounds. Jesus. It hovered, completely negates any sort of objective carrying movement suppression. What the, bro? It's so unbelievably broken in Battlegrounds. He still has it, bro. I don't even think he can die. Please tell me he doesn't have D. Oh, I got him. Pinned. How is he not instantly dead at this many stacks? This is actually ridiculous. Look how huge he is. Like, Immortal Strike should be like half his health. You can cast Rain from above. I've seen that, yeah. He was a huge dragon. There's no way he put a trap down that premeditated. I did not need a Warbreaker. Is he gonna do the same thing to me now? I'm gonna die to the Prezi Bunker, I bet. God, dude. You wish Devourer had rain from above? It should shoot purple instead of green. You probably, I legit, straight up, the only reason you don't have it is because they had this like really personal vendetta that Devourer would only have purple shit, right? You remember that? They like changed every one of your talents, every one of your abilities, every icon, any sort of semblance of the word fell. They deleted it from your class. So they can't give you rain from above because it's Fell Lance. That's why you don't have it. They could have converted it to Void Lance and still called it rain from above. You think there's a Tinker class coming? I can't believe how overpowered that Prez was. I've never seen someone hold the flag that long and get like that much distance out of it. Does he have it again? There's no way he doesn't, right? I shouldn't have dismounted. Is this him over there? Look how impossible this is, bro. It's... Oh my god. I don't even think he's going... Dude, he's just immune to everything and I'm dead. He's just immune, massive, and he one-shots you holding the orb also. He one-shots you while holding the orb, immune, infinite mobility, and just goddamn, bro. Goddamn. This is not just slightly overpowered. I was 1v3'd by a Prez Evoker. I was 3 DPS. He killed all 3 of us. Prez Evoker is so broken. Look at this shit. You can just stun, immune, fly over there, immune, immune. He's gonna kill me. I can't even get close to him, bro. He's gonna kill that hunter. He's gonna kill this mage. Watch that mage. You see this mage? Yeah, I bet this evoker kills him. Even though he's got like 10 billion giga stacks. It's so broken. Most busted. Pick up the orb, you can't die, and 1v10 the other team while you're taking supposedly like increased damage while you're holding the orb. Just run around spamming Chrono Flame on people while perma immune. Getting to the age where I'm just accidentally pulling nose hairs out of my nose, man. I don't know if I have ear hair. I've never tried to find it. What is your top 3 for PvP and PvE? Bro, the PvE thing is impossible. They haven't like locked in enough changes to be able to do something like that. Is my opinion. Wait, what? Everyone's making these videos now. It's just because it debates like Zaryu and Soda Poppin' to watch them, I swear.
I didn't start playing WoW in 2004, primarily because I was 6 years old, and I didn't get a chance to experience vanilla TBC or Wrath during their original releases. And for the longest time, my only exposure to WoW was when my dad let me watch that episode of South Park with him while my mom was at home. I started much later,
This guy
during
is
the
young,
release of
dude.
Warlords of Draenor to be specific, and from there I played Legion, BFA, and Shadowlands, even if I only played Shadowlands for about a month. And Shadowlands was the last retail expansion I played before kind of swearing the game off for good, because Shadowlands was not that good. And during this time, I was aware that they had released Classic Era servers in 2019, but at the time, my Gen Z brain couldn't fathom how anyone would find enjoyment and how slow and grindy and boring it kind of seemed at first glance. But then COVID came around in early 2020 and I lost my job.
What?
I was locked in the house and
Didn't that happen in
all of my college
Shadowlands?
classes became virtual. A few friends I used to play retail
swear that
with
happened
had
in
convinced
Shadowlands.
me to give Classic a try. So, as you can probably guess, I liked it, and Classic Era has been where I've played ever since, never once returning to retail. Since Shadowlands, retail has seen 2 new expansions with a third soon to come. Dragonflight, The War Within, and the upcoming Midnight. And I've seen some say that Dragonflight and The War Within have been something of a return to form for Blizzard after years of swings and misses. So today we'll be diving back into retail. Over the last few weeks I've logged a few hours across a couple characters, and instead of doing some formal top-down scientific objective review, I really just want to approach this with a simple question. Is it fun? Because ultimately that's what matters. So, without any further ado, let's jump in.
Why do they always gather the same level 1 questing zone position? I swear this is all templated. This is all strategical with like no actual investment. It's just to make a video that they know will clickbait like some big classic streamer to watch it. I swear. What are we doing right now? Okay, you're in the mage tower. What is this? Why are you looking at feet?
So for this video, we're going to be starting with a pretty blank slate. Basically, we're going to have two characters both starting at level 1. First up is the embodiment of classic fantasy power. Meet Craftig, the human male warrior, and meet our second hero, Uncle Craft, the dubious little gnome warlock. Starting out with our warrior, we're going to be going through the Exile's Reach starting zone. We start out in a ship traveling out in the middle of nowhere on some rescue mission, I guess. And once the intro cutscene is done, we're instructed how to use the keyboard. Okay.
You know what I don't understand? You know what I don't understand is look at who is on this fucking boat. You have Maligos or Calicos, Rathion, Jaina. Who are you to deserve these people on your boat? They're personally escorting you. You just started. You're level 1. You're a useless turd burger. Why does every major player in the history of the game personally escorting you right off the rip? Like right off the start. Why are they doing that? Think about that. Think about the logic of this. Of this first cinematic here. Like, these are some of the biggest NPC players in the game. It makes no sense for them to be there with you. It should be some random pleb human lieutenant running you through this, running you through the ringer.
To talk to Jaina Proudmore? Wait, why is she, Rathion, and Calicos here? What?
He just said that. I did not pre-watch this video. He just said that. Also, he said that he's never played retail before. How does he know who these fucking dragons are? What?
Whatever, I'm probably thinking too much into it. Anywho, we get shipwrecked and we wash ashore where Jaina has us heal some people and dispatch of some murlocs, and really, from there, it's just kind of a forgettable experience. It's very tutorialized and, I don't know, just it didn't really grab me at all. And all I could think the whole time was, when is this supposed to grab me? When does where I'm at start to feel like a place? And look, I get what it's trying to do. It's a tutorial and it's trying to teach you how to play without making you bounce off in the first 10 minutes. But right away, the vibe just is different. It's not what I'm used to. Not necessarily in a bad way, but it sort of makes me feel like I'm not a person within the world, but just a passenger on a guided tour. So after an hour in, I was already level 10, and then I was tossed blindly into a Dragonflight intro cinematic that I really couldn't follow at all. And the whole time I'm wondering, where the hell am I, and how did I get from doing these basic tutorial quests to the middle of a dragon war, I guess? I don't know, something about this just didn't work for me. And again, I want to reiterate, I wouldn't call it wrong or bad, but for me, it just feels a bit weightless. Like, where's the sense of racial identity? Where's the building up of the world? Where's the slow climb from a dirty hobo to a gigachad? On one hand, I get it, there's 20 years of content.
I mean, it's just to rush you to where all the other people are. Right? It's just trying to catch you up to where all the other people are. It could also be that they consider, like, those old questing zones not as good as the modern questing zones, right? So they want, like, I mean, maybe that's a little bit of personal ego. They think their leveling experience is better or whatever. Or maybe the older experience is dated. But is it going to be a retail bad classic good video? Probably. That's how it feels at the moment after watching it for like a couple of seconds. I do think that you shouldn't be considered a god when you're level 1. I think it's really weird that Jaina, Rathion, and Calicos are personally escorting your boat, and you're just a level 1. I do think that's weird. I think they just tried to string together everything that they think makes Warcraft awesome and just put it all on one island. And that's their thought process, right? That's the idea with the tutorial island. It's like, look at the undead, look at the kobolds, look at the boars, look at the bears. They're just going to stuff every like major iconic thing for Warcraft on one island, and then you'll quest through it. But I do think it's weird that you don't just... I think an MMO should just start with you as if some random person, doesn't matter, irrelevant to the world. I think you should. That should be the narrative. They can't really do that for anyone who's already played multiple expansions, because you've already killed the most dangerous beings in existence multiple times. But if you've never played the game before and you're coming into it for the first time, you shouldn't be just rained upon as this amazing thing. We haven't done anything. They want badge vendors. Oh, who would have known random loot isn't fun? Never knowing if you're going to get your bis isn't fun. Who would have known? Do you get an option to choose? I think if you've never played before, you have to do Tutorial Island, don't you? I'm pretty sure you have to. I still think the best starting experience is literally just the standard class zones. I actually don't even think it's anything else. I swear, like, why is the Elven Forest area not just a good starting zone? You know what I mean? Like, why is the generic tutorial island a better starting zone than any of the already baseline starting zones? Why is it better? Yeah, it's easier leveling, but why is it a better starting experience other than it's faster? So like if you're someone who doesn't care about the world building, then you pick it because it's faster. Great. But is it a better onboarding experience for a new player than building up like what part you are of what faction you've joined? You could just increase the XP on all the other starting zones. Given how retail is built with endgame in mind, it's good for new players to start building. I would like to know how many new players have started on the tutorial island and then actually stayed. Most of the time I see people who have never played WoW and they start at the tutorial island and they talk about how stupid it is and how bad it is. I've never heard a positive story about the tutorial island and like how you're immersed into World of Warcraft initially. I think that's the one glaring weakness of the game, actually. They don't onboard the story well. It's just, here's everything slopped together, thrown at you, and then go. Because, like, how do you space out 30 years of shit, right? I kind of think you should go on, like, a solo boss experience, almost, where you, like, there should be, like, a solo Dead Mines or a solo whatever, and you start in Elwyn, and then you can join up for solo Dead Mines, and I don't even know, like, experience all the major story points by yourself somehow. Yeah, it teaches you the game, but I mean, you could have done the same thing with Elwyn Forest, though. Don't tell me you can't do the same thing with Elwyn Forest or with North Shar Valley or whatever it is for humans. You could just put the same arrows and be like, "This is your spell. Put it here." Like, you can. I don't get, like, if the classic WoW starting zones were bad starting zones, then classic WoW wouldn't be getting any new players. So the tutorial island or whatever they put in retail, yeah, it's great for teaching you how your character works and how to loot shit. That's great. But it was supposed to be a double whammy. It's supposed to, like, introduce you to the world. It's just like hodgepodge patchwork of the coolest things that are in WoW put together randomly. Why didn't that pick up the Berserky? He could have taken it, dude. He just didn't. Starting in Arath. Oh, is that how it works now? It's the Arathi starting area? I mean, maybe I'm being nostalgic, right? But I'm more of a like, I don't really care about Classic, but I feel like it was a cooler experience to be a Night Elf and to be in Shadow Glen, and I think that's a cooler experience than this, like, generic thing that's trying to cover everything all at the same time. From like a world building RP sense, I think it's better. Obviously from a base mechanical sense, the tutorial island might be better, but you could have just put those tutorials in. I don't know. To be fair, RuneScape does the same shit. Old school RuneScape has tutorial island, and it's just a random hodgepodge of generic shit that exists in RuneScape thrown all together, right? But everybody thinks that that thing's good, I think. Maybe not, though. Maybe it actually is considered to be too tutorialized. I thought this was Venruki for a second. Yes, sir. Ricky or something like that. You don't have warrior brain? What do you mean I don't have warrior brain? Bro, I should ban you for that comment. You trying to get banned, bro? No way, I'm rooted 5 millimeters in front of. Oh. Oh. Dude. They have a prez again. I think we're cooked. Dude, I can't move. Oh, why are we not nerfing the snares right now? Why are we waiting 2 months to nerf the snares? I don't understand. Because we need content for the patch? That's your content? Just nerf it now, man. What the hell? Oh. It brings them back? I mean, the characters get brought back as well. I think the Garrick character or whatever is literally like the character that enters all the follower dungeons with you, isn't it? Isn't Garrick like all of the follower dungeon freaking tanks or something? She tanks every dungeon if you do a follower mode. I'm so tired of Prez, dude. Look at this guy. I'm so tired of it. They just have a Guardian Druid and a Prez Evoker and nobody can touch them, dude. I don't know how that didn't hit me, but I'm happy. I can't move, bro. Oh, you're just permanently immune and I can't move. Why are you permanently immune and able to jump up multiple Z-axes while holding the orb and killing everyone while I RP walk, bro? Holy fuck, why are we not nerfing the snares right now? Why are we waiting for the patch? It's so bad, bro. Oh my god. It's actually just so bad. Why are we not nerfing the snares? Why are we not just doing the changes to Prez right now? Why are we waiting until next patch? I don't get it, dude. Oh. I'm so tired of being snared. Our 2.0 class? What, Prez? I don't think he's gonna die the whole BG. Legitimately. Oh, he flew in. Maybe he can die. JK is in Narnia and he has no movement snares because it just doesn't interact with any of the mechanics designed to reduce snare effectiveness. Oh my god, he didn't die to that. He has so many stacks. I'm gonna get stunned by this Feral Druid. I cannot believe he didn't die to that Blade Storm. He has so many fucking stacks. Holy shit. What am I watching, dude? It's actually completely untouchable, bro. You can't touch it and it kills you. It's just slightly overpowered, though. Just slightly. Not just slightly overpowered. In the patch notes, by the way. Just slightly overpowered. What? Am I playing the same game? I legitimately don't think he's gonna die the whole BG. Where is he? I don't think he died yet. Maybe he did? Oh my god, bro. Good for them. No, they are immune to snares. So you nerf something they're already immune to. What do you mean? Grab or we have all the orbs. I'm pretty sure we're Horde. Oh fuck, the bear got it. Oh my god, dude. How do I not have Berserker, dude? I don't think I can kill a bear. I'm pretty sure I can't kill a bear. I mean, I can't kill the Prez either, so, I mean, at least I can hit this, even though it's doing nothing. I'm having fun hitting this thing that can't die. Oh my god, bro, what is this, dude? Oh, please dispel me or we lose. Why is it unkillable? It just stands and exists and can't die. Prezivoker in Battlegrounds is like, I don't even know, bro. It's like 5 times better than anything else. Not even just healer only, like every class. It's 5 times better than every class. If you had 10 Prezivokers, that would probably be the best comp. If you could run it, it would be the best comp to be 10 Prezivokers. If you played 10 Prezivokers into like regular comps, I don't think you'd ever lose. What are you, dude? What, you guys are just. Can you stop talking about blue hair, please? Ugh. Ugh. I am playing Slayer. So you have one of every healer ready to go, so you can re-roll on a moment's notice to the most OP without stopping. Oh my god, bro. Prez is gonna make me rip my hair out, dude. And I don't even have hair. So that could be dangerous. Because what am I gonna rip out? You know what I want you guys to rip out? Your Twitch Prime buttons. Please subscribe. Support a down bad Prez hater today by subscribing. This is why you asked if I like Outlaw. I don't I don't know. I've had moments where I like Outlaw. It's a lot though. It's like really spammy, high APM, like a lot of brain requirements. Is the only thing. Big brain requirements. Is Prez OP on this? Oh yeah, they sleep disconnect you, knock you through the floor on this map. That's what happens on this map. Either knock through the floor on maps, or they're auto the best flag carrier, best orb carrier, or they 1v3 your team in a base map. Do they have a Prez evoker? Bro. Bro. No, dude. No. Oh my god, we have a fire mage. He's a forged warlord, but he's a fire mage. We're gonna lose. Why is fire mage great in Blitz? What about it is good? Can't believe you don't have BGE. I don't have any add-ons. This is supposed to be a no add-on expansion. God damn, bro. His shoulders look sick. Why can't I play for fun and push? No? Why can't I do both? Oh. Hard mid. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, finally it happened, dude. I've been streaming all day. It finally happened. You want me to play Feral Druid? Is my brain ready for Feral Druid? That's a lot of IQ points required. Oh my god, what the frick just happened to my character? Why am I just bull rushed? Oh my god, I'm knocked up. What the fuck? I can't even see anything on my screen. There's just so many random health bars. All I can see is the health bars. I'm not even playing with the gameplay. I'm just playing with the health bars. Everything else just looks like there's Stonehenge rocks and like random red circles on the floor and random little green beams firing out everywhere, but no one's health bar is moving. There's a lot of animation on the screen, but not a lot of action. Why am I just getting knocked up randomly? I'm targeting the green dragon. Screw the green dragon, bro. Go on the green dragon. He's immune. Circuit. There's a bear coming in and he's just spamming big AoEs, dude. But he's not really doing nothing. He's just spamming big AoEs. Everybody looks like a year-old stain on the floor. There's a blue circle. The blue circle is very important. What is this knock-up thing, bro? It's the Arms Warrior doing it, bro. I need to get that. I think it's crazy. I was gonna charge him back there. That thing is great mobility. I think I got time to dragon charge while I'm blade storming out here. The guy has dragon charge, he's dead. Alright? There's your dragon charge right there. Take your dragon charge right there. Who's winning? Non-dragon charge. Oh, he's back. Oh my god, he knocked someone off. I think. Maybe he didn't. It was like a pet or something, I don't even know. Oh my god, a healer actually oomed. It's like a world first. I've never seen this. Everything's just immune. Does it matter that he's zoomed though? The next question. You know why you're trying to scoot and boot me, bro. I need to attack the other healer that's not ooh. I hate that he can keep healing while he's zoom. thought he was going back. I feel like he should let me kill him. What is this shit, dude? Oh my god, I'm dead. Do I have any feral advice? I mean, we'll see here in a second when I switch to it after this game. I swear it was actually a mistake for him to not just let me kill him. Oh. Good luck, sissy. Good luck. How long? Wait, how long what? I'm not leaving. Bro, dude. Nine months sober, good work. What makes Colossus is a talent that gives you 5% extra damage reduction. It's going down to 3% next patch. No, I just lost because he got a different base. Did he actually take my insignia? Oh my god, that's the most unlucky GG I've ever seen, dude. The DK Discord says the nerfs will not be noticeable. Well, I think the Soul Reaper's not going to be noticeable. The only thing is a Putrefy. A lot of the changes are just kind of fluff. Like the Demo Lock ones I don't think you're going to notice. Like that. It's not by they're not moving the needle enough. You get your first 2.8k playing Devo? Yep. That do how it be. That do how it be. That be how it do. I did. We got 5 gifted for Feral. It was just a while ago because that BG took so long. I don't think I have an agility weapon. That's kind of bad. It's okay because we're low rated. Okay. I'm gonna be right back real quick here, guys. You only like the hunters that turtle their opponent's goes? 12.1 is probably somewhere around 2 months, probably at least, or something. Usually when a PTR comes out, it's pretty close. I think it's 7 weeks out. You're nearing the 11th, 8th, and 25th. That's like all around 2 months, right? Until they actually say, you won't know, right? Because maybe they delay it. Maybe it's early. I don't know why they would do it early, but... You want to get started with the new season? I mean, it's probably pretty close. It's probably pretty close. My brain's feeling cooked. What's up, Teddy? What's up, little Ursa? This is the personal resource display. It's in your options. You just search personal. If you want my UI, I have a YouTube video on how to set up my UI if you want my UI. It's on my YouTube channel. Exclamation point YouTube. Now our enemies will bleed. You really like it? Well, I'm glad it works for you guys. I'm glad it works for you, Jag. We're trying to bleed people, but they're not taking the cue, bro. It's time to Ferrari. Our Feral's broken? We got 5 gifted subs for it, Stealthy Feral. It's always an option to give 5 subs and pick what spec I play. Do I ever queue as Horde for random? Not random. I don't really queue random BGs, no. It's almost, I like Blitz format more than the regular BG format now. Some of the things where like you experience it, now I can't go back. I have to play Blitz format or it just feels too slow. My mount goes too slow, the points are too slow, like everything just feels too slow. Well, it's time for me to dine. We Tiger's Fury, we stun, we incarn, we get the combo points up, we swap. We Feral Frenzy after stunning to get full combos, to get bleeds, he dies. We Trinket Banish, we get bleeds, he's in the air, we can't get bleeds, we Moonfire. The Moonfire spam. We're a Moonkin now. We're a real Moonkin now. He's down for the count. We lost top card, we gotta go back top. We mount, we run. Okay, we re-stealth, we sprint. We Tiger's Fury, we rake. Full bleeds. Feral Frenzy. Big maim. Finish target. Shred Bite. Dead. Jump over to Priest. Shadow Melt to re-stealth to rake stun. Didn't get it. He dispersed. Bash him. Vortex him out of the circle to take it back. Root him out of the circle. Root spam him out of the circle. We get it. Return to mid. Re-stealth. Wait, there's too many. Sneak by. They can see me. Bear. Run. Take high ground. Stealth route. Heal to full. Stealth route. Sneak around. Team half dead, don't go. Re-stealth. Don't know what this is. It's apparently knocking me out of stealth. There's too many of them for me. Sneak down on this demon hunter. He sees me. He's stream sniping. Bash him. Tiger's Fury. He runs. I probably should not have jumped. I think I'm cooked. Get full bleeds. Roach's Bite. Trinket. Break stun again. Big bites. Hellstone. Heart of the Wild. There's a healer, but there's too many of them. Bleeds up. Siphon. Need kill. Can't move. Siphon dead. Demolish. Searing Glare. Can't attack. Quarantined. Can't move. Attacked. Dead. Tried. Best. Failed. Failure has discouraged. Supatease. Subscribe, please. Now. Urgent. Sneaking. Turning sneaky. Don't notice. Thank you. Shadow Meld. Re-stealth. This Druid Demon Hunter is definitely stream sniping. Feral Frenzy. Maim other guy. Get bleeds. Moonfires. Moonfires. Bleeds. Dead. No team. GG. Might be a Quiznos day? I don't even know what Quiznos is. Is this guy AFK? Report player. Gameplay sabotage. AFK. My team is AFK. What do I do? Look at this guy. 100% stream snipe. Stealth on him. Stun him. Bro, what even is this, dude? You don't fight unless it's 10v1. Huh? Moonfire spam, moonfire spam, moonfire spam. Moonfire spam. Travel jump. In a circle. Grab the kidney. This is some win trade shit right here, dude. Rat Pally's AFK. Nobody else on my team. Tiger's Fury, jump, break, Moonfire, Feral Frenzy, full bleeds, build up for bites, swap, maim, build up for bites or rips, Moonfires, cocooned, UA dispelled, swap, heal, jump, sprint, still can't move, bear, Barkskin, rep, aim shot, incarn, re-stealth, rake, save, rip here, till Tiger's Fury, rip, stunned, can't play, 10v1, I literally don't think I've seen a teammate on my team the entire game after the opener, name's done, I just got aim shot for my entire booty cheeks, Heart of the Wild, still dead, apparently the Rep Paladin is finally AFK'd out of the game. Does that mean it'll get us a replacement? I don't know. I don't know. Feral is a lot of work. Break stuff. Feral Frenzy. Full bleeds. Moonfire. Big Bam. Sprint. Moonfire. Root Rogue. Maim stun. Win. Can I get a replacement if it's before the game starts? The hell, man? Re-stealth. Break. Feral Frenzy. Full bleeds. Re-stun. Incarn. Re-stealth. Don't know why. His DR'd. Kick him. Bite him. One-shot him. Wait. Oh, the card's going this way. Okay. Oh, he's back. Tiger's Fury, Feral Frenzy, full bleeds, reapply, maim stun, shreds, bites, 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 kick, bites, vortex, bites, getting his stamina down with our PP talent, get bleeds up, Moonfire up, and kick soon, Tiger's Fury soon, Life Cocoon, wait for Life Cocoon. Okay, we Tiger's Fury after that. Tiger's Fury. Get big bleeds up. Powered Moonfires. There's a Rogue. Feral Frenzy. You get combos for Maim. Maim stun, trinkets. Full bleeds. Barkskin. Heal. Got full bleeds on both. Trinket this. Stun him. Kick his heal. One shot him. Shadow Mode Restealth. Airtime. Berserk Frenzy. Incarn Restealth stun. Full bleeds. Feral Frenzy. Big bleeds. Stuns us. Are we dead? Feels pretty dead. Name stun out of this. Big bite. Heal up. Charge in. Full bleeds. Moonfire up. Nice kick. Moonfire. Full bleeds. Big bite. Tiger's Fury. Bigger bleeds. They win this with this cart. I'm going. You can't stop me. I'll take you all on. You played this game 3 months in Arena. There's plenty of things happening on my screen. I couldn't even see what's going on. It was really exhausting. You definitely don't want to start in Arena as your PvP intro experience. It should almost always be Battlegrounds. Because you need to learn how your character works before you even consider learning how everything else works. I am in queue for Chef. We're in both. We're in both. Ugh. I feel so cooked, dude. I feel so cooked. Garlic salt cashews. Sounds nice. It's pretty high calorie, but it sounds nice. Did you just play with me? Did you? I don't believe it's you. If it was you, you would subscribe. You gotta put your money where your mouth is. You can't just pretend to be people. Oh yeah, we got married. I already have 3 kids. You guys didn't know? That's why I've been pressuring you guys to subscribe so much and I've been streaming so much. Yeah, she divorced me. She's taking the house. Can you guys please subscribe? So I can pay alimony and child support? Speed running the world's fastest divorce. Yep. Like I said, I gotta be number one. Always gotta be number one. Number one to divorce. Number one to whatever, you know? I am thinking about going to the gym right now, though. I'm thinking about it. I'm feeling restless. I feel like I need to do some calorie burning. Some calorie burning. It's not all that's burning in my pants. I'm sorry. What? Yeah, some treadmill. Some incline treadmill. Maybe I'll do some pec flies. My chest feels kind of like it's fully recovered. Could do something. Is this Farrell the original Supatease? It is my original character, yeah. My OG. It's 60 minutes on the Stairmaster with the 20-pound vest. Bro, you are caked in sweat right now, my guy. You are caked in it. Oh, and Fernion's watching my tier list.
It's like, it's completely fucking insane.
Oh.
Like, this class is immortal. Though.
First thing I hear is it's insane. What's
it's
insane?
Actually immortal.
Once upon a Q, thank you for subscribing. Okay, you were the rogue. We believe you now.
I don't know. It's fucking crazy to me.
The first thing I hear when I open his stream, reading my
You know
tier
what
list,
someone said on my tweet?
is it's so
Oh my
insane.
God, I'll even show it. This is the I actually I can't tell anymore if it's like rage bait or just like pure delulu. Let me show you guys.
Oh, you must be talking about Dev
I
Evoker
don't
being
actually
insane.
tweet about like this kind of stuff a lot.
Oh, we gotta shuffle. We gotta shuffle. Poggers. Tanks are over demo locks. Yeah. Oh, look at this is a demo lock. I mean, this character's in full haste gear, and I have a blue weapon, so this is not ideal Feral performance. Feral would be full mastery, and obviously an epic weapon. Do I not have Typhoon? I do. Where the fuck is it on my bar? I was trying to figure that out last game. Like, why can't I Typhoon? I start having Typhoon and Vortex is kind of bullshit. They should make this like a triple node. You have to pick Typhoon, Vortex, or Root. Maybe they should actually consider more of those, like a triple choice node rather than only a double choice nodes. That way they could add new talents without adding new talents to the bottom. Just make more triple choices. I don't know. Oh my god, my frame is bugged. Am I fighting Hansel? What MMR is this? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I have green weapon. I'm tempted to go on the Evoker right now. I'm not gonna lie, but he's got a stasis loaded. That's just gonna lay on hands him as soon as I touch him. Oh my god, I'm annoyed, bro. I'm so annoyed. Just going in. He time stopped. I'm going in on this dragon. I'm knocked. He blinked. I hate everything. He's invisible. I can't see anything. I'm feared. You spelled my Moonfires or something? He faked me. Double bite. Regrowth. It bleeds up. Big bites. I'm stunned. I'm rooted. Tiger's Fury. I'm feared. I just, I'm out of form. Dude. Where'd he go? Where's my Vortex Spine? Vortex him here. Look for a Cyclone. He knocked it. Wow, sick. He immuned it. Sick. He immuned it. Sick. Prezivoker thing is gonna immune it again, and I'm feared. I'm knocked. I'm feared. I'm gonna clone. He's immune. I clone. Oh my god, I got it. You guys see that shit? 12 globals later, he's invisible. We got a block. Let's go on the healer. Oh, he's immune my stun. I fucking hate this class. It's only slightly OP. It's only slightly OP, guys. It's only slightly OP. God damn, bro. It's got 300 ways to immune everything. It's only slightly OP, guys. Alright, Frost Mage, Prez Evoker, OP enough, it can carry Demo Luck. How are the games going? I mean, I'm playing a full haste Feral Druid with a blue weapon. So, it's going about as you would expect. I'm ripping and roaring, dude. No bleeds, trinket, I'm bored. Freeze done, coiled, wow. Heal, dude. Yeah. Alright, big bites. We don't have Tiger's Fury for a while here, so let's just watch him port to the top. And get rooted 10 billion times. Or text him here. I'm just CC drift. Alright, we got our go here. Oh, we're stunned. We're ringed. We're full bleeds. I'm rooted. I'm rooted. I'm feared. Big bites. Kicked him. We'll stun in a second. Oh no, he's dead. No, I could have healed him, I think. Fuck. That is not the real Hansel. It's a fake? It's a phony imposter? A phony baloney? A stromboni phony baloney? A fraud? An impersonator? A Claude? Not the AI. Tiger's Fury, Feral Frenzy, big bleeds up, stun, trinket, Moonfire, jump over, maim stun, coil, clone healer, incarn, re-stealth, stun warrior, bleeds up, heal a bit, probably Barkskin, get in the warlock, I'm feared. He fakes me, big bites, get flex Moonfire, that's kind of annoying, clone healer. Because he's got will here. Bash the warrior off our guy. Vortex him here. So he can't port. Tiger's Fury on him. Big bleeds are on him. Feared. Good dispel. Name stun him. He death that. Clone warrior. Big deeps on this guy. Try and clone healer. Off sheep. Clone healer. Sprint us at him. Calls us. Feral Frenzy on the. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh my god, stunned. I'm gonna probably wall out of this if the warrior gets to me. Tiger's Fury. Full bleeds. He's gone again. Full bleeds. Kick him. He faked it. And off stun the warrior. I didn't have combo points. Wait a minute. Skin the tyrant. Off stun the warrior. Clone the warrior while he sheeps the priest. Root the warrior off the clone. Get in here. I'm feared. He's also feared. Everything is feared. Vortex lock here. I'm feared again. I'm just out of the game, I guess. Our guy got shattered on his block. I can't get to him in time. Stun. I think he's just dead to damage. Love that. I don't think I have, I don't have symbiotic or anything like that. Did you watch any of the World? No, I don't do anything other than play World of Warcraft, my guy. Nothing. I do literally nothing. Just WoW. Only WoW. Get in here. I'm not gonna Tiger Fury because I'm just gonna get stunned right away. Good chance I get stunned right away. Okay, they don't stun me right away the one time I don't press it. I'm feared. Pulling off his shroud. He's just blade storming. Alright, now we rake. Now we go. I'm stunned. He's literally just has an add-on that tells him I use Tiger's Fury and he presses it. I fucking hate add-ons. Big bite on the warrior. Another big bite. It bleeds up on the lock. I can't play the game. It's on the lock. It's on the warrior. We got trinkets. Vortex them all together. Trying to clone the lock. Also trying to bait kicks right now because they're on DR. Oh, I love being fucking CC'd. Holy shit, I love it. Yay, we, so much fun to be CC'd. Have to go on the lock. Oh, never mind, can't go in fucking anything. He's over there. Our friends in this guy. Stun him. Loading up moon. I'm fucking coiled. Trying to clone. He knocks. Trying to clone. He immunes. Trying to clone. I'm feared. Trying to clone. I'm feared. Trying to clone. I'm stunned. Trying to clone. I'm pummeled. Trying to clone. No clones. Trying to clone. He immunes. Trying to clone. He reduces. Actually got a clone. I'm stunned. Bash. He's immune. I fucking hate this ability. Holy shit. Just immune the entire fucking game. It's so fucking dumb. How has it not been significant? Dude. Oh, I'm sleeping now. Like, Jesus, dude. I'm coiled. Can I play the game, man? Is it? Oh, he's immune. I can't. I'm stunned. Holy fuck. What is this, dude? He polyed all my bleeds off. I'm feared. How is this off DR? I was just in this. Dude. Vortex him. Maim him. Try and clone 20 immunities. Actually got a clone. Jeez. I will not be playing WoW when Lock becomes meta. You don't like it? You want to be CC'd? Warrior. Hard on the warrior. Take his ray. Take a stun. Wall and heal. Vortex him here. Current resell stun him. He alters it. Skin dying through my shield wall. Feral frenzies. Big bites. Healing. Just dying through every defensive I have in the game. Fair farm. Still dying. Our healer DC or something? I mean, the healer is literally just standing on the bottom. I'm pretty sure doing nothing. How do you do 40k HPS? I swear his character was like under the map. I don't know. I guess he's just trying to grief me on my like 5th ult as if I care or something by AFKing in a round. Maim. Full bleeds. Protects him. Turn rake. Drink it. Big bites. You get parry. Full bleeds. Kick sheep. Feared. Ugh. Big bite. I can't tell if the Prez is AFKing or not this round. I cannot believe the CC, dude. He's just immune. And I'm knocked. Now he's got something that reduces CC. And I'm stunned. I'm speared. I'm gonna get full bleeds up on whatever. Summon mage. He blinks. Throw frenzy. Big bite. Fire on him. Big bite. Full bleeds in the mage. Kick him. He fakes. Heal up. I can't get bleeds on him for some reason. Oh, he's a Evoker dispelled him or something. Full bleeds in the mage. Big bleeds in the warrior here. Got Giga Dots on both. We go for clones. He stuns. Kick his ring so pets don't get hit. More important to stop ring than poly. Protects everything. Big bites. Get bleeds back. Heal up a bit. Heal up a bit. Bleeds back. He's got warrior shout up. Get bigger bleeds up now. Shadow Mode restyle stun him. Big bleeds, skin this. Heal, die through skin. Poggers. No, I'm pretty sure he just AFK'd on the bottom for some reason. I don't really know why he would, like, I don't care about my feral rating. I'm not going to play this character seriously. It's in full haste gear, so I don't really understand what he's getting out of just AFKing on a round other than giving himself a loss. We did. We only won one round. One round, the priest was at 2k HP and almost dead. One round, my Prez Evoker went AFK. Other round, I think we were attacking the wrong guy. This last round, I just died through Barkskin. Moonkin is better than Feral. No, my character doesn't have the right gear and I was getting trolled by my teammates. Hello? What do you mean? Boomkin is not better than Feral. I don't have mastery and my teammates are deliberately trolling. That or the Evoker is a bot. I mean, look, this actually looks really weird. I'm watching it back. Is it possible the Evoker is botting? Is that a real thing? Like, look at this. Is this the final round? No. What round was it? It was this one. Watch what the Evoker does. So just look at the Evoker. I think he's got a square. No, he's a diamond. So he's on the bottom here. He's fully loaded up on stasis. Team is bouncing around. And then watch what he does. Like, I go top and stun. And then he just doesn't move from the bottom of the map. He's like trying to fire breath him through the... And he just stands here AFK. You see this? And he runs into the wall for a second. And then he's still down here, and then he blinks into the wall. You see right here? He blinks into the wall on the bottom. I think that might be a bot. I think he might I think he might be botting. It's like you somewhat pilot it, like you move it around maybe, but he was AFK on this round or something. Because he's still on the bottom right now. He didn't move from the bottom of the balcony the entire game, but I see his bubble moving like he's blinking and stuff. He just stayed on the bottom down here the entire game and just sidestepped randomly. I mean, I guess he thinks he's making a name for himself, or he'll be remembered maybe or something, or it's a bot. Like, it literally looks like a bot, no? Like the fire breath is what I'm thinking looks like a bot. It's like the bot didn't know how to go back. It didn't know how to go upstairs. Like, watch it cast fire breath on these guys up top. Like, I don't think that actually works. Like, it's healing right now. He stacked up his stasis. He's prepping heals and immuning sheeps. And then he just doesn't move from this. He just randomly blinked for some reason into a wall and then starts fire breathing through the wall. I think this legitimately might be a bot. I don't know what it's doing. Did it like get glitched out? Because I swear it happened in this round too, actually. The round after this, it got glitched out for a little bit. I think it might be a bot that's like somewhat piloted. No, does he go up top this time? Watch, he stays. No, you see him blinking in the back there? He's like staying. It's like staying on the bottom. It trinkets stun instantly and then runs into the wall. Do you see him down here? Like he's howled with no trinket. You see him on the right over here? He's downstairs still. I don't know how he didn't win this. And he fears him. And then I think he came back to his keyboard. Because I think if it was a bot, it wouldn't have been able to figure out how to get upstairs. I don't know how he didn't win this in the opener. This is like he literally just blinked in the middle of nowhere, got stunned, and feared on his trinket. Oh, the warrior leaped back to him. That's how he got back. That it is a bot. This guy's botting his preservation evoker. The evoker, see, it healed the warrior because he came in line. And now it can function normally. Now his bot can function normally. Because he came back to it to get in line. But if he didn't come back, I don't think it would have gone upstairs. This guy's a bot. What the bro? I swear this is a straight up bot. This character would not have gone upstairs if the warrior didn't come back. Because it would have got stuck. It doesn't know how to go upstairs. Unless you're in line. Is it a new account as well? Brand new account? The Z-axis is the bot's natural enemy. Okay, so if you're playing with an evoker and they're just like not coming upstairs, you have to run in their line so that their bot can convert and embrace to you. You think it's a healer bot for gold farming? Maybe. I mean, it's a pretty good bot as far as CC avoidance and healing output, but it looked like it got stuck on the bottom. I think it's conquest farming. It looked very sus. It looked very, very sus. Oh, Infernion's watching the tier list again, dude.
The best in A+, at least.
But I'm jumping Havoc out for this tier. The purposes of this tier list.
We're not saying Red Pella is better than Havoc. Are we crazy? Are we fucking crazy?
He doesn't think Red Pally is better than
Red
Havoc.
It's better than Havoc? Nah.
Holy DK,
No
I
chance.
think it's probably, again, it's tough because some of the changes like this one to Soul Reaper are just going to do nothing.
What do you think of having Unholy and Frosty next to it? Good players dodge the blade
So
dance.
it's tough to say where
Dodge
it's
the
going to end.
blade.
It's
Okay.
just going to, I think it's going to lose a little bit of its
Yeah, yeah.
identify. Soul Reaper is still probably going to be pretty important versus that because they didn't nerf the modifier portion of it, just nerfed its direct damage. I assume, based on reading the way that
I feel like Havoc L is going to be kind
I
of
like
nice.
what they're trying to do with it. I just don't think
Press
that's
Missile
the
Resident
right
Evil,
stuff to be able to
yeah.
actually accomplish that.
Of course.
He's a certified yapper. Like I said, I think the difference between melee DPS as far as viability is not that huge when in considering shuffle. I think like most melee DPS are viable in shuffle. I don't know if he knows that that's like a solo tier list, not like a gladiator 3v3 tournament tier list. There's obviously things that are better and worse depending on the category that you're putting them in. Do, 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 do. I don't know if he had an issue or not. I just noticed that he was looking at it. You seen someone play with a bot priest that ran into the wall as well on the Z-axis? Maybe it's Blizzard AI healers to try and give us faster queues. What if we're already at that stage? What if the bots are already coming? Are you playing Feral? Well, we got 5 gifted subs for it. I don't like playing it because I don't have mastery gear. I hate playing the specs that I have the wrong stats on. Message him and ask a Claude prompt. Whoa. Mugabella. 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 This guy's trying to be sneaky, dude. Look at this. Mamestone. Vortex him back up. Mamestone him. Try and Typhoon him back in the water here. Oh, why am I slower than him? Oh my god, he charged rooted him. I get big bleeds on him. Try and get a stun on this off healer. Stun him. Cyclone his trinket. Oh my god, this warrior's annoying me. Fire on him. Dude. I'm speared. Sit in bear form. Alright, Feral Frenzy. I think I'm gonna wait because I got Tiger's Fury coming up here. There's always this weird point where you're waiting for Tiger's Fury and you just don't even want to press attacking buttons. Oh! Dude. Got big leads on him. I don't know if he's off stun or not. YOLO. Vortex him here. Big chompers. Kick his off heal. Try and clone. Just blinded 3 times. We'll clone the healer. Nice. Dude, everything is moving faster than me. Big bleeds. The clankers are coming, dude. Would you guys be okay with playing with AI healers if it meant instant queues? This guy really going the same way again? Oh, he's doing the like parkour route, dude. Pre-wall the leg sweep here. I get it. My fire's up. I'm gonna skin too. I don't know if there's a healer here or not. Pick up the Zerky Turkey. Oh! There's the ring. Get in here. Dude. Pick his off heal. All growth us all. Alright, get big bleeds here. I'm blinded. Off stun the healer here. Big bite. Nice. Tear him up. Click it back. Easy game. Go bleeds and big bites. You take AI healer lobbies over tank lobbies? Good afternoon, Donovan. Are we really doing this right now? You really want to do this, huh? Alright, let's tango. Let's do her, bud. Want a one-on-one? Go swim with the fishes. Enjoy your time down there. Don't worry. I'll take a bath with you. We can skinny dip together. Where are you going? You started this, bro. You gotta finish it. Oh, you want to finish it, huh? Where do you want to finish? Where do you want to finish? You have a healer, buddy. What is this? What is this? You take an honorable 1v1 and make it dishonorable. This guy's trying to sneak in the water again. Calling the other healer. Oh, it's a Windwalker or whatever. Trigger this. Tiger's Fury. Free stealth. Jump. Stun. He's immune. Whatever. Full bleeds. Gets ferocious bites to reduce his stamina. Alright, stamina is lowered. Try and get some CCs. Alright, he's done. He's cooked. I think there should be mounts as well for the solo brackets, but then you could maybe debate there should be mounts for 2s and 10v10 as well, and I don't know if Blizzard will add that many mounts for PvP. Can you imagine the outrage from the casual collectors, the cozy collectors? They'd be so mad if we get like 4 more mounts for all these brackets. I think queuing Blitz and shuffle at the same time is ideal if you're a DPS. It makes the queue times less egregious, and I think it's actually nice mixing up the content. Mixing up the content. AI healers would make the queues really fast. That is like a pretty positive trade-off, though. Isn't it the antithesis of PvP? Not necessarily if it's an adaptive AI. It's a lot different than an NPC. Honestly, they should maybe consider coding the NPCs in their dungeons also to be more like artificial intelligence. Imagine a boss that like optimizes its abilities against you, against your weakest target all the times, and you have to figure out which is your weakest and how to compensate for that every time. You think they would do worse even with the AI healers? Human healers queuing for just crates, they can't troll you. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, AIs can kick the healers, like the comp stomp bots in Mythic Plus. If it's trained on Cubsy and Zhongbai, it'll outperform. Well, they tried, didn't they try it in League of Legends? Like the AI coded some bots, and to start off the pros are losing, but then they figured out a way to beat them, I think. I mean, it was like a big deal back in the day to be able to beat like the insane computers on like the old RTSs, like StarCraft and Warcraft. Athene literally, I think, got millions of views coming up with like cheese strategies on how to beat how to like 1v5 5 insane computers, and he used like siege tanks or something to like trick their pathing and reset them so they couldn't actually push in until he had an army big enough to win or something. You need AGI. I mean, who knows how many people have been cheating over the years, you know? We've been playing against bots probably like, I don't know, at least 5% of our games are probably already against bots just because of people cheating, not even Blizzard bots, like just bots in general. You're on Mop Classic trying to 1v2 and 2v2 for OG Soda Puppin vibes. How's Feral? I mean, it's good. I don't know if it's as good as it was in Mop as far as being able to 1v2, but it's definitely good. You'd easily figure out a way to outsmart the PvP AI. Are you sure about that? I mean, the bots in the training grounds are not AI. Those are just like programmed to do very specific things on tracks, I think. Maybe they can like pick different tracks once they reach certain endpoints, maybe. I don't know how much AI is being used on those training ground characters. We're throwing AI very loosely, yeah. Well, there's definitely, when you disconnect, there's a, in PvP at least, there's a bot that comes in and plays your character for you. They should implement that in hardcore WoW. So if people disconnect in hardcore WoW, your character keeps playing itself to be able to like finish a mob off or something. Think about how many lives could be saved in hardcore if that bot they implemented in PvP was implemented in hardcore WoW. They should implement bots in PvE to make it more dynamic and less boring and scripted. They should put NPCs in the NPC content. I think there was like a big advertisement though for like a Elden Ring style game where it was like the boss is going to adapt to you and it's never going to be the same fight twice or something. I could have sworn there was something like that being cooked up. We beat the Mythic Raid, but only 5 of us were real people. I've seen some people who want that because they've only got like 3 friends, but they want a Mythic Raid. And they actually want to be able to have robots play the rest of their raid group. I've actually seen people requesting that. Like imagine you and your friend want to do 3v3 arena, but you can never find a healer. You can just queue up with an AI healer. Might as well go play co-op games. I mean, that's what you're converting the game into, right? But then you can play the game however you want. You want a full stack of 20 people? You can. You only want to play with 4? You can only play with 4 if you want. You can, like, play the game the way you want. Yeah, you could use AI to fill all the old leveling zones so no one ever feels like they're alone in the game. At that point, just let it die. I mean, they already kind of added AI NPCs, right? Like when you're in the Mage Tower where all the portals are, there are NPCs that spawn and it's like Outland Adventurer and he runs through, you know? All they'd have to do is rename it to a real player name on a server and then you'd think it was a player. There's a private server that's doing exactly that. I mean, we've already had AI beat Pokemon, right? Like, surely it can play WoW. The illusion of companionship? That's literally everything on the internet these days, bro. Everything is the illusion of companionship. I'll be your guys' companion, but you better subscribe. It's been a while since I felt the sweet touch of a Twitch Prime. Can someone subscribe, please? We've been going for almost 9 hours. I'm struggling. Please. It's been so long. That literally is life now. Everything is just parasocial and fake. I don't think we can go back at this point. You're in my game? On my team? Oh, this is you. This is you. You're fully geared in blues, my guy. I mean, IRL is going to be the same way soon in the future, too. You're not going to know if it's a real person you're talking to or not. Maybe you're not even talking to real people right now. Maybe we all died in 2020. And now everything's just an AI simulation. Post Malone, thank you for the 9 months. He says like a duo key or something. Big bites. Big bites. Big bites. Only big bites. I like my bites big. Big bites. Big bites. Actually, Ferocious Bite, literally, I don't even feel Ferocious Bite when I press it most of the time. I don't even know what I feel on Feral Druid. Big bites. It's a spicy bite up your butt. Big bite. He's coming with the flag. Oh, they're all coming with the flag. Holy shit. Where are you going, buddy? Ooh. Oh, the perfect shot, baby. The perfect shot. That's what we call a hole-in-one. You better subscribe for that. Filthy animals. You better subscribe for that. Alright, shut him out. Rake. Full bleeds. Full bleeds again. Feeling myself. I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling myself. Big bites. Chompers. My chompers are at the ready. Shred. Bite. Shred. Bite. Shred. Bite. Shred. Rake. Bite. Moondance, don't die. I need you to moondance with me. Am I gonna be the flag carrier? Guys, am I the FC? I guess I'm the FC now. Wee. Who's trying to get some of the teas, bro? Who's trying to get some of the teas? I love how they have orc peons just chopping lumber. I need to start doing that when I'm on a Feral Druid. Should be able to fall down that well and die in this game. Can I get some pia? I'm doing it wrong? Well, I haven't heard it in like 20 years, bro. What do you want from me? You think I'm watching them every day? Oh, shit. Alright, hello. I guess we're going. We're having a fight, aren't we now? You're fully dotted, my brother. You're fully dotted, my brother. You're donezo, my brother. Yeah. Benzie, you gotta heal yourself, Benzie. Don't worry, I'll heal you. Oh crap, they're coming. Bam. Full stun. Get him, ass. Get his ass. I'm knocking him off. I'm sucking him down. I'm cloning him down. He ain't doing shit. You having fun down there, Volks? Volkswagen? Oh god. I'm popping coolies. I'm tearing in. Big bites. Big bites. Big bites. Big bites. Big bites. He's not taking damage. What do I do? The repel is not helping him at all, dude. The repel is just sitting down there AFK like, I'm not doing this. Well, his death knight is dying. How is he still alive? Oh crap, Stormkeeper, lying. Help me out, Shadow Priest Legend. I require aid. Your champion needs help. You tried to knock me off and he failed. Let's get some big bleeds. Big bleeds. I'm getting zapped. I'm getting zapped, guys. I need some heals. Oh god. Oh my god, he's back. I'm knocking him off again, lol. You gonna go run around the whole base again? Oh, wait, we have the flag. I'm going! Sucking him away from the base. Wait, he juked me out. Oh my god, I got baited. Wait, why am I 1 HP still? Help. Help! I need a heal. He's gonna kill me. The guy we've been trolling is gonna kill me. Help! Help! Oh god. Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me. I got baited, bro. He didn't die. Oh my god, it takes forever to heal to full. What is this? Bro, how many regrowths do I need to do? Bro, I don't think I can go to full. We're dead. We're dead. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. I have to go. No, stop him. Hello, team. Team, why don't you help me? Team, you just watch me die. Is Feral fun to play in PvP at them? I think it is if you have the right gear. Whoa! Oh, I'm getting those hard farts again, dude. I'm sneaky. I'm sneaky. I'm swimming with the fishes. Don't see me. I'm in the corner. You can't see me. I'm invisible. You want some of this? What is this? What is your name and what do you do? I'm gone. See you later, nerd. What do you mean right gear? I'm wearing full haste gear. It's not ideal. You want full mastery. Who is your daddy and what does he do? I know what accent he speaks in and I still don't know what movie that's from. Oh my god. Hello, Death Knight. You wish to tango, do you? I will tango with your bojangos the entire night, my friend. Do you like the moonfires? Because I like my moonfires. Oh, big bites are coming into your tuchus. You like getting bitten in the tuchus, don't you? You're little kinky, huh? You feeling a little kinky? You want it in the stinky, you little kinky? Little shadow priest, want to go on me? Want to go on me? Want to fuck on me? Where do you think you're going? You think I'm not going to chase you? Just because I have the flag? You think you're just going to walk away from your problems? No, you started this shit. And now you're going to finish it. Oh, you little feral druid, you little jealous of me. You want to be the feral king? You can be the feral king, because I'm the feral king. You're dotted. What are you going to do? You're bleeding out. Oh, no. Your blood's on the floor. You're all dying. You're all dying. Oh, no. Your offense is gone. It's all dead. What do you do? One day, Supa's gonna trust too much, push too hard, and poop himself. I need someone else to hold this. I think. Why is everyone on D? Why are you guys on my D? Oh, maybe one guy can solo him? It's literally one guy against their FC right now. Do you think he's gonna win? It's a Moon Dancer versus the 10 stack Demon Hunter. I'm about to get jumped, I think. Oh my god, am I getting out of here? Oh shit, he found me. Joke's on him. Oh my god, why did he go back? Oh shit. Oh god, they're all coming. Run. Why is he not attacking me? I'm right here. I don't think he knows this is me. Do you know this is me? Sir, this is a Wendy's. Oh god, I'm popping every defensive I've got to try and just kill this guy fast. I gotta get out of here. Oh, our guy's DC'd, their little gupper. Oh no, they're killing him. Wait, I gotta go back. I don't know, is he dead or not? Uh-oh, I got baited, bro. I got baited. I don't think he's gonna die. Oh, we just have a DC'd guy, bro. Kindergarten Cop? Oh, is that the one with Arnold? I've had 2 DCs when I play. My character, this feral MMR is going into the Elo pits. I'm fighting full blue-geared people. I can 1v10 them, but I still can't win. Are you ready, Mr. Shaman? Are you ready, Mr. Bond? That's definitely not far enough. Whatever, bro. You think you're so cool, you think you're so sexy with your little earth shield, huh? I'm a chompy chomp. I'm a chompy chomp. You don't like getting chompy chomp, do you? I'm a chomp. I'm chomp. If I fits, I sits. And on your face, I fits. What is this? Why are you trying to run? What are you trying to do, shaman man? What are you trying to do, little shaman man? Little shaman man without a plan? You think you're so cool, huh? You think you're so cool? Huh? I got bleeds, bro. I got bleeds. I got bleeds. I got bites. I got bleeds. I'm taking names. Somehow I'm still alive. I got bleeds. You think you're taking that leaf? I don't think so. It's mine. What the hell, bro? Why is nobody picking up the flag? Ooh. Did you react to the Bellular video? What Bellular video of what? Bellular video of what? The largest leak in Warcraft history. That one? Should we watch it? My brain's kind of cooked, so... Should we watch it?
Okay, you might have spotted this franchise leak being shared sometime around last week, and if you did, you probably had the same reaction most of us did. It's probably a fake. Come on, we're in the era of AI slop, right? People can make fake leaks all the time. And when you look at the actual details, it looks too much like a wish list. I mean, there's an Arthas action RPG, there's a live action show.
Arthas action RPG. What? I mean, maybe that means Arthas skin in Diablo? Classic Fresh Mop TBC Wrath. Classic Fresh. Classic Fresh again? They're just gonna keep re-releasing it, bro.
Oh, that seems like bullshit, right? But it turns
I'm
out,
gonna do
in
TBC.
thinking that, we may have jumped the gun. And that's because of this bit here, Camelot. This may be the evidence we need to prove the entire leak is real. And while it might be real, there is a dark, X-shaped cloud hanging over all of this. Because, of course, World of Warcraft is an Xbox game. But first, I've got to thank the UK government because they have made writing today's NordVPN the same trick work / licenses. He was, of course, Blackwing Layer, but 1.60. Not 1.6, which was of course Blackwing Layer, but 1.60. That's something completely new, and almost certainly it's Classic Plus. You can actually see the build yourself right now by going to wago.tools, and you'll see it's labeled Classic Alpha. Now, Steven mentions things like new races, and something called the Shendorai, which would, if we're going to translate our Elvish, come out to roughly Hidden Children. Now, to me, that sounds like a new tribe of elves, possibly connected to perhaps the exiled Chandrilar mages in Dire Maul. He also connects this to the Skyborn data mining that we talked about a while ago.
That's just
And
like
if you put it
player
all
housing
together,
decor.
It does paint a picture. New Sky Elves for the Alliance, and
That's
then
just
these
player
exiled
housing
Mage
decor.
Elves for the Horde. Those are new factions that would actually be vanilla lore friendly. And of course, the existence of Classic Plus is essentially an open secret. Almost everyone expects that it will come at BlizzCon this year. And even better than that, if this leak is to be believed, it'll actually launch very shortly after that BlizzCon. Okay, so we've talked about Camelot, the thing that independently leaked out. And then, in this new leak, we see Camelot. Now, you're probably thinking the obvious. You could fake that fairly easily. Yeah, you could.
Why would you send it
But
right
you know
before
what people
Wrath?
can't do? They can't time travel. And to pull off this fake, they would actually need to have done that.
What?
Okay, so this slate got posted,
This is
but
just
nobody
bait to
knew
watch
where
you.
it came from. And that meant people started sleuthing for a source. And as it turns out, it all starts with Reddit user Fifth Yacht. Well, once Reddit user, because the account and every post the account made is currently gone. Or they should be, except that nothing's ever really gone from the internet. The Wayback Machine has a copy of this exact image from August 2025. That's well before midnight and well before anyone knew what a Camelot was, at least in relation to WoW. Now, digging through the post history and ignoring some of the not safe for work stuff, we find his supposed source. An ex-girlfriend laid off from the social team who was accidentally given access to this document. Of course, we know about the social team layoffs, those did actually happen. It's also true that with that being a public story, you could easily just tie your fake leak to it, but again, Camelot being there and then appearing in the present day in data mining does seem to be extremely suspicious. Though going back to the post, it gets more interesting because he even hints at a motive. He mentions Blizzard directors making cracks in meetings at the expense of, quote, disparaged people. Petty revenge and disgruntled employees do go hand in hand after all, especially if the employee is his ex. Okay, so far, we've got a source, we've got a motive, and knowing Camelot a year before anyone else did publicly certainly is suspicious. It is starting to look pretty convincing if you ask me. And there is more to this. The leaked slate also got Midnight's release date correct, being Q1 2026. That could have been a good guess, and honestly, I think it was the obvious release window for that game. That's because we pretty much all know Blizzard are planning 18-month expansions. Except that this image isn't actually all of the leaks. Fifth Yacht posted more than just that image. In a comment made last August, they confirmed a theory. The theory was that Koresh was never the plan, and that it was redone from scratch to extend the World Soul saga. The leaker said that the next expansion, Midnight, will actually return to the Black Blood and the World Soul. Now again, this could just be a good guess, but it's actually panned out that way exactly. We haven't seen the literal Black Blood, but we did go to Harandar, which was...
Didn't we see the Black Blood in Undermine?
During War Within, and in Harandar, we did find the same enemy types as from the Black Blood. And then what's said about the World Core does comport with some assets that Blizzard, well,
I don't know
allowed
what
to
this
slip
is.
into a patch 12.1 PTR build that does suggest that patch 12.2, let's just say, is in line with what our leaker has been saying. And that means that so far, our leaker has been spot on. But here's the thing, it keeps going. And this comment told us things that we have not seen yet. Okay, potential spoilers ahead for the end of the World Soul saga, right? So that's your warning. Apparently, then, we are going into the World Soul. Now, obviously, our current theory is that Xal'atath used the Sunwell to reach it through the ley lines. That's why she pretty much went shloop downwards, like the Dark Well.
Is this just an excuse for him to talk about lore?
She went into the floor. She kept on going through the floor and, we suppose, ended up in and around the World Soul. And if we're to end up in the World Soul, it's probably because we're going to chase her down there. Now, the recent 12.1 PTR gave us a little bit of proof. Someone left a 12.2 icon in the build, and it's one that calls our 12.2 renown Radiant Core. That is quite the whoopsie on Blizzard's part. And it's also another point to our leaker. Who knows, maybe he's batting 3 for 3 on successes, but I'm actually starting to think he does know what he's talking about. But then it gets bigger. He claims Azeroth herself wakes up at the end of midnight to cleanse the planet, us included, and even becomes the final boss of the last Titan. And look, be it Void Corruption or the Titans turning her, whatever's there doesn't really matter much without actually having the plot details. But the word that
So are we going to
does
go back
matter
and confirm
is the
if this
word he
happens,
uses
if this
next,
is right or
and
not?
that's WoW 2.0.
By then it
And
won't
WoW
matter.
2.0 sounds like a sequel, but it's not.
Post
a
the
new
link.
game.
I will in a
His own
second.
slate lists 14.0 and 15.0, both 18 months apart, so same as ever for a modern WoW expansion. WoW is going nowhere, but what he means is a story reset. And that's really no surprise to me. The Last Titan is built to close out all of those big threads like the Titans, Old Gods, Azeroth herself, and to retire
what are they gonna
perhaps
do?
legacy faces like Thrall. And they're already laying the groundwork for whatever comes next. There's the whole mad Arathi Emperor who's off on the other side of the world. There's more and more Draenei living off-world. There are Legion remnants all over the place. So the story can get a clean slate. The A-plot can get a clean slate. The world itself has plenty of narrative threads that could be picked up, and the game that you're actually going to be playing won't be getting a clean slate or a reset. It still will be WoW. But it won't be the only Warcraft game, allegedly. Right, let's talk about Warcraft, the whole franchise, so World of Warcraft and everything around it.
What?
Below Camelot, there's something that we could have never dreamed of, honestly. A Warcraft Chronicles real-time strategy game with an anime series
Real-time
alongside it in
strategy
2028. And an Arthas ARPG with a live-action series just 1 year later.
What is
Now, if
live
you're starting to doubt
action?
the leak at this point, I don't blame you at all, because this does just look like pure wish list stuff. But stay in Dreamland with me for a second, because I think it does make serious sense. First, Jez Corden, a journalist who's fairly close to a lot of Microsoft sources, has already said something Netflixy was happening.
I think TV show
You see,
is
back in
possible,
April
yeah.
last year, he said a franchise was getting the Netflix treatment on his podcast, and then he hinted
If they
at
do
there
the
being a
Arthas
BlizzCon
story, it would be
reveal.
good.
Now, aside from rumors and leaks, it does make almost perfect sense. Take, say, the Illyria short. It's now got 8 million views, and it really proved that Blizzard had something going on there. It and its Midnight equivalent are fantastic, and in them we see the brutal history of Warcraft translating to animation really damn well. And Blizzard's decision makers, using animation to grow an IP, is no longer a crazy risk. Now, as much as the Netflix Devil May Cry series has its flaws, it did drive
I
Devil May
like
Cry
this show.
5 to record high sales this year. And it's not just the East doing that. Take Cyberpunk 2077. Its creators credit Cyberpunk Edge Runners, which is their tie-in, with basically saving the game's reputation. So, animated series have actually become a way to revitalize and grow IP massively, and Blizzard already have the skills and relationship to make that sort of thing happen. And honestly, when I think about the content slop that is often all over the likes of Netflix, and then I think about the Illyria short or the Liadrin one that were done in that animated style, I mean, those would stand out, and I think they drive serious numbers. And then for
What
the
is Edge Runners?
Arthas
I don't know what that is.
ARPG and tie-in live-action series, it's a similar thing. Live action is basically the same playbook. The Witcher saw explosive sales growth even without a new game, and that was because of the Netflix show. And that's even with the Netflix show having an iffy start and pretty much only getting
Cyberpunk.
worse from there on. And hey, we'd all love to see Henry Cavill as Arthas whenever he's done with Warhammer stuff, and there's tons of proof that it would be a massive shot in the arm for Warcraft. Sadly though, there's a part here that puts brakes on all the fun and copium, and that's the actual games part. Who's going to make these games? Well, let's start with a real-time strategy game. According to Jason Schreier, Blizzard have shot down any attempt to make an RTS happen for years. And looking at the rest of the industry, you can see why. Plenty of people have tried. A lot of them ex-Blizzard devs, and almost all of them have failed. Maybe the IP is the key here, but the big point is that Blizzard kind of has no RTS team to even try to put this together. And if they were putting a team together, I think we would have at least heard whispers. After all, we know there's a StarCraft shooter in the works, and we've known that, well, on and off for years actually. We've got it from a ton of sources, and Blizzard didn't even try to hide it. You see, job listings are often a bit of a window into Blizzard, and right now, there isn't a whole lot to see except for openings for Unreal Engine and open world shooter experience. Those are obviously for the StarCraft shooter. Now,
Not
if the RTS
necessarily.
game was due in, say, 2 years, well, it would have been a year or two into development by now. We would have expected to hear perhaps about people from Frost Giant Games returning to Blizzard, or maybe some of the Age of Empires people from Xbox moving over to this project. And thus far, there hasn't been evidence of either. Now, I'm not saying I suddenly think all of the leak is fake, but this is the part that's hardest to believe. I think the easiest way to square the circle, though, is that this, if it is real, is a document. It is a document from a point in time. And as anyone who's worked in a big company knows, plans very often do chop and change. Now, the Arthas ARPG is a very different story, and there's one very possible path to this thing being real. Game head counts swing fairly hard, right? And to explain that, we need to understand how games are made. So, the head count on a video game team actually swings really hard. The way it works, and the best way it should be, is to start with a small core of people in pre-production, basically just leads and directors, S-tier people, for maybe a year or two. Then, whenever production ramps up, you hire hundreds of artists and programmers, you burn a lot of money fast, and basically, that gets the game shipped. And all too often in the games industry, the moment the game ships, most of those people aren't needed. So what do you do with all of those people? Well, in the worst case, you lay them off. In the best case, you've got another project ready to catch them. And here's the thing on that front. In 2023, Blizzard finished and released Diablo 4. Immediately, they'd have cut the team down to only what they need for the expansions. That frees up a lot of manpower and a lot of executive decision-making. So there is a faint possibility that an Arthas game is there, deep in the belly of Blizzard, being worked on, maybe by Diablo devs. And the planned 2029 release date would add up perfectly.
Oh
6
my
years
God,
is exactly how long
wasting
it took
so much
Blizzard
time
to
on
make
this
Diablo
part of
4's
it.
current version. And it would even help explain Chris Metzen's return. You know, brought back to steer all of Warcraft. So WoW, the Chronicles RTS, and Arthas' story. So there is a very clear path to the Arthas game being real, but it would have to fight against a lot of realities, like Blizzard being nearly unable to complete new projects. Project Odyssey says hello from beyond the grave. There's the originally planned Overwatch 2 PvE lying beside it in another grave, and really Blizzard's last 20 years has been defined by releasing a fraction of what they wanted to. But hey, Overwatch is finally recovering, and the StarCraft shooter is apparently real, so maybe something has changed. And if we take a hopeful, but I'd say not unrealistic view, this leak does seem real, and it doesn't even seem that far-fetched. Especially when you remember, it's just Blizzard's plans from well over a year ago. And that's actually the key to this. What's key to all of this is actually Xbox, because of course, Activision Blizzard is now an Xbox studio. Now, whatever's on this release slate leak is at least 15 months old. And if we're to think about Xbox and Blizzard as organizations, well, there have been struggles, right? Microsoft have been cutting gaming hard and fast. Over on the Bellular News channel, we've covered loads of that stuff. As an example, we have the game industry is done with employees, which is covering a lot of moves to outsourcing and contracting. And then there's the Xbox bloodbath has begun, and that's because, well, Asha Sharma is leading a hell of a lot of change over at Xbox. Basically,
well, I mean, the thing is there's an audience for people who want to see Blizzard fail. So you just make content that's outlining any bad news about them, and they watch it, like comfort food. Like, yes, I hate them because this game doesn't make me feel the way that it used to, and now so you know what I mean? There's an audience for that. So obviously, otherwise no one would watch these videos.
For their lives behind closed doors, Ninja Theory included, even though it was only days after Ninja Theory announced Senua at the Xbox showcase, meaning that even a reveal doesn't protect you anymore. But actually, this does mean something for Warcraft, and that's because Asha and her team have been very communicative about what their strategy is. They've clearly foreshadowed substantial cuts, but they have said that they want to invest way more money into big, proven IP. And Warcraft is exactly that. Basically, it's an Xbox who's rotating a lot of resources from bets that didn't necessarily pay off.
We're just watching this, but it seems like a lot of fluff.
Putting that money, those resources, into things that do look a lot more surefire. Like, as an example, Warcraft-related stuff. So really, being owned by Xbox...
I feel like he knows most people probably don't watch past like the first, 4 minutes. So like all of this just feels like filler, random fluff shit. So he gets more ad revenue because it's a longer video. Maybe that's the logic.
Does actually make an Arthas game seem like a plausible thing to me. Of course,
he said the same thing for like the past 4 minutes. It's just this Arthas RPG could be a real thing. Could be a real thing. Arthas RPG, real thing. Like it's 6 minutes of that.
people who will decide whatever that game becomes and will swing the axe at anything that's not already printing money. WoW will of course be safe, it prints money. But the real question is, the wild stuff further down the slate may not all survive the next round of Microsoft's maths. So, none of this is a promise, not even the parts that BlizzCon confirms. But Classic Plus...
Oh, the beginning of the video. This could be real. Look at these 3 reasons why it could be real. Then by the end of the video, none of this is guaranteed.
is the one bet I think you can place with real confidence. The Camelot build is actually real. It is sitting on Waggo.tools right now. It comes from Blizzard servers.
Didn't Blizzard deliberately leak something to do with Camelot? I swear they did it to get people to talk about it. Like, they want you talking about Classic Plus. They want rumors. They want you whispering. They want hype building up for it. They're going to let things get teased out a little bit, I would think. That's why they did what they did with their, like, Warcraft in review or whatever, and, you know, and they mentioned Classic, and it was like, that's why they're doing it. They're like, what do you mean? They want you to think it's coming. They want you rumoring about it.
This does appear to be a real document. It is, however, just a document. Maybe there is another document with another slightly different slate on it. There's things like that that we just cannot say for sure. But I think that Camelot link really does confirm that this stuff's kind of real. And personally, I would expect them to put a shitload of money into the Warcraft brand over the next decade. Because basically, Microsoft is struggling in gaming. We know Warcraft's a money printer, and Xbox's leadership have overtly said that they want to put more resources.
Is it a money printer anymore? I think it was a money printer during the Hearthstone era. Like, Hearthstone was a money printer. But that also goes with how they structured that game, right? Like a card game with packs and buying things. Like, it was built to be a money printer. Can you make a money printer out of other styles of games? I mean, can you imagine Warcraft 3, but it's an action RPG instead? Would people want that? Maybe. I mean, action RPG is really popular. Well, I think people do want Classic going in a different direction. I think that's what they want. I think they want, like, Classic ends, except we'll go to Mount Hyjal now, and maybe we get the 5 new talents, but they're different talents than what they were in TBC. Like, I don't know. Again, everyone's definition of Classic Plus is going to be different than anybody else's. So there's no certainty. Wait, he doesn't even write his own video? Oh, no, that's his name. He has 2 writers. I mean, I think the nostalgia bait's worth it for them. I think nostalgia bait content's worth it right now. There's a bunch of, like, midlife crisis 30-year-olds that want to have childhood nostalgia and play the older versions of their game, and they think that the current design is terrible or whatever, or hate the devs or blah, blah, blah. And, like, there's definitely a market there right now, a very strong market. I don't know if it's a long-term market, but it's like a good, quick buck market for sure. I really liked Hearthstone initially. Hearthstone was one of my favorite games. I actually liked that I could play it on my phone too. It's really cool. Bless you. Thank you guys. Okay. I don't know, man. That just seems like a load of whatever, a load of fluff. I mean, the word Camelot's been leaked out a bunch of places. Doesn't mean it's real. People are making videos about what they don't want to see in Classic Plus. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Everything is strange. Everything is very strange. The new MMO is going to be like 10 years. What, the League one? We're literally going to be in a retirement home by the time the League MMO comes out. There's no... I imagine all the people who are waiting for Ashes of Creation. God. Dude. Yeah, nostalgia bait does only work so much. It's a quick buck thing. It's not a revolutionary thing where you get this new engine of growth. It's a quick buck tactic in my view for nostalgia. I know it ended up being a scam. I'm just saying people were waiting so long for it and then it ended up being a scam. Like, that's pretty brutal, man. That seems pretty brutal. I think I'm gonna call it here. I don't think I'm gonna be back on later today. I'm kind of cooked. We've been going for like 9.5 hours total, I think. I appreciate the support as always. Appreciate you guys chilling with me, hanging out, watching the games. Apologies if I'm a negative Nancy. I'm trying to lose weight, and being in a calorie deficit is very tilting for me. I will try to rein it in and hopefully play things that are as little tilting as possible so I don't rage out anymore. Hit the follow button if you want to follow along in the future. If not, that's fine too. We're going to be here whether you're here or not, okay? As long as there's one of you here, I will be here. But thank you guys, and adios.